Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Taiylor is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett Eldathos. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the beyonding woods of Amnoblin, Magda has travelled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
Oh, hey there, guy. My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, which, is probably too many names, but Ma and Dad couldn't pick one they liked best, and even after all that effort to choose one they they ended up calling me Nick, wouldn't you know? Even my babysitters growing up, old Alma and Candy, called me all sorts of things because cripes, they had a lot to choose from, didn't they? Half the time I don't even know who anyone is talking to, but I answer anyway because I just like to be helpful. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, you can just call me Noah. I grew up in a sweet little suburb of Port Midcord called Reese's Ridge, and I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. My parents have a successful little potion shop that I helped out with as a kid. My dad was doing crazy experiments with the potions while Ma was tinkering away on whatever she could find. I remember some of the other kids while I was growing up, they would come to our neighborhood barbecues and bring their toys over to show off. Why, this one time I accidentally melted poor Patty's new doll, and boy did I feel silly. After that, you can sure bet I got a good lesson in potion safety. Well, once I got older, I traveled around with the Phelan caravan since, they were good friends of the folks, and I learned a lot more on my travels. Now, after traveling so much, I've helped the folks expand the business and, created a few more things that we can stock in our stores. I came to Frosthold in search of some rare ingredients and make some new, potion things with. And I'll be darned all the heck if I'm not gonna come up with something cool to show Mom and Dad next time I come home.
Vagrant, entertainer, gun for hire. Christmas Fortunemær has been known as many things and gone by various names, whatever suits him best at the time, to get to the next day, to the next job, to the next handful of coin. Christmas does not go out of his way to show cruelty nor kindness, and grants neither favor nor misfortune. He acts solely for his own interests, and only helps or harms others to further those interests. Though born far in the north under more privileged circumstances, an encounter with the chaotic magic of the Feywild set Christmas' path in a drastically different direction, a direction that changed him, both inward and outwardly. But with change comes freedom, and with freedom comes danger. Survival from one day to the next is both exhilarating and grueling, but Christmas has mastered surviving. Whether by the stage or a passing stranger's pocket, making it to the next day is his specialty.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
Hello.
I got Blake Wolfe.
Oh, that's me.
I got Zack Gale.
Oh, hey, everybody.
And I have our poor stream master, Zack Koop. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. It is a day. Let's start. I don't want to talk about it. So last time, you guys were approaching Manaz. Shut up. You went down into the Castro River Valley. Christmas rolled down. And you camped overnight and got a visitor in the fog who may or may not have been a skinwalker pretending to be Chris Borago. In the morning, you went up the other side, and by the time you had climbed all the way to the top and Manaz was within sight, you found a standing ring of stones with an earthblood fountain in it, leaking lava down into the valley. You also met Ira, a geary druid there who was studying the fountain, and Noah touched it.
Sure did.
Yep, and set off what was essentially a wild magic surge. Thankfully, not one that hurt anyone. But Ira discussed the Earthblood Fountain with you for a little while before escorting you toward Manaz. You spent one more night on the road before you arrived in early morning, immediately greeted by the Fjallhammer Gate and the ruins of the Ursvalar Walls, all ruins relating to Zari. You passed by a little temple with a dragon skeleton draped across it, its head impaled on the steeple. And you were plied with food by the very friendly locals who didn't expect anything back from you. It is still the first of Turin, which is Turin Dawn, just a little feast day. So everybody's out just enjoying themselves. Ira showed you where the docks were, and you guys stopped by the AMC office to pick up mail and check in. You found a bounty for the quarry butcher in Constanos, who is apparently traveling east. You got copies of the Marrow Courier, which gave you some updates on stuff to do with the AMC. And Magda got a letter from Tom, Lieutenant Tom, which was interesting, and she hasn't shared with anybody. The only thing you know is that in his letter, Tom did mention that the Blue Shore tribe had seen Ember traveling along the coastline southward. Let's see. You headed back to the docks and crossed Gungnir Lake to Turnvik Island, which I don't think I mentioned by name last time, but it is called Turnvik Island, which literally means Tower Bay Island. And you found none other than Alastair Alterra teaching a class of maybe 20 kids or so, currently on the subject of the Realm Gate. He dismissed his class to talk to you guys, and soon Chips and Chris, Noah's parents, came bursting in and flattened him before turning and overwhelming all of you, especially Magda. Between some conversations about things that you guys want to learn and do with Alastair, Chris and Chips told you about how they kind of together, but Chris solved it, created the analog for the Black Cascarilla. And then Alastair sent you guys off behind the tower to where he has a number of guest cabins, where you guys are currently headed to figure out your rooming situation. There are a number of cabins. Each of them has 2 bedrooms to them, so you can all have your own rooms. Just pick your cabin mate. And I have a list of shit that you guys still want to get to. So, dear crew, what are you doing?
That's a good question.
Going to that cabin.
Well, first of all, Foostrak, are you rooming with Jasper like usual?
I figured that we would, but at the same time, Jasper and I normally stay in the same room. So I wasn't sure if he would want to stay in the same room or if he would be okay having his own room.
Yeah, these cabins are just little bitty things, so it's not like he's going to be far away. You guys can share a cabin.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
And then, who else is staying with whom?
I guess I will.
Actually, I remember I was planning to do something. As you guys walk out behind the tower, and you see these cute little, like, red-sided, metal-roofed cabins on the lakeshore. You see one of them already has, like, one of them is clearly already, like, opened up, and Chris and Chips are staying there. As you guys walk out behind the tower, Lorcan walks up next to Magda and says, so, I don't know if you care to get your ear talked off by Noah, and I know you're, iffy about Mr. Fortunemær. Do you want to split a cabin?
Yeah, that would probably be the wisest choice.
Good, because I don't want to be stuck with either of them either.
Yeah.
And he just strolls off toward one of the cabins.
Yeah. I'll go to the opposite end then.
Yeah. So Noah, unless you want to take the other bedroom in your parents' cabin or you want to stay with Christmas, it's up to you.
I won't judge you either way.
Yeah, let's stay with Christmas.
Yay!
The Christmas will.
Gun buddies!
Yay! We can sit up all night shining our guns together.
No. Is that what they're calling it these days?
Yeah, we just got to make sure they're nice and lubricated.
Lubricated. So, Chris and Chips also go back to go back to their cabin for a moment before Chris takes off back toward the tower, just like with all her tools and shit. She's just getting right to work while you guys do whatever it is you're gonna do. Alastair is indisposed until evening, so if there's anything you want to get done before then, now is the time.
Yeah. I gotta talk to Lorcan.
Yeah, you do.
Uh-huh.
It's almost as if I knew that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you and Larkin go into one of these little cabins. They're all pretty much the same, where they have two smallish bedrooms side by side. Both of them have like a queen size bed in them, with like end tables and a little closet. Pretty open, like kitchen with little round table and several chairs around it, and then there's like a washroom off to the side, and then there is a screened in like porch area. Very, very nice, nicely furnished, and just furnished enough. Like it's not over decorated or overdone or anything. But the moment you two walk into one of these cabins, Larkin just like drops his bag on the floor in a corner and walks up to the kitchen and starts opening cabinets and immediately finds several bottles of different stuff and just sets them all on the counter and is like, all right, this is hospitality. You want anything?
What do they got?
Got, ooh, this is nice whiskey. All right, we got whiskey, we got bourbon, we got...
Whiskey's great.
Oh, okay. He, like, puts all the rest away, and he digs and finds some glasses, and he just puts those all on the kitchen table. Says, all right. Finally, an actual bed.
Yeah. I definitely won't miss sleeping outside.
Yeah. You said you wanted to talk about something.
Yeah.
Does this have anything to do with why you were staring at me earlier?
I will take out the letter that I got. I just want to say I asked about you before you got dropped on our doorstep because I didn't know anything about you. So...
Okay.
I didn't mean to pry.
What do you mean, pry?
I'll hand him the letter.
Okay. You hand him specifically the one for Indira? Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he sort of pours a glass and he sits down and starts looking over the letter. And as he goes through it, you see at a very specific point, and you know which point, his sort of relaxed demeanor stiffens up. And he glances at you. And he keeps going. And eventually, when he finishes, you can see him starting to read faster and faster. When he finishes, he very gingerly sets the letter down on the table.
I didn't ask about... I just wanted to know more about you, because I didn't know anything, and I thought you were the enemy.
Well, listen, oh god, I don't know what to say. We don't have to talk about it if you're uncomfortable with that sort of thing.
I'm not uncomfortable. I mean, it's more about...
you don't even have to share a cabin with me. I'll go stay in another one if you want.
Why would that change? Listen, it doesn't matter. You think just because people thought you were a girl when you were born, why would that change anything?
What do you mean, why would that change anything? That changes everything.
It doesn't in my mind.
You're so weird.
What do you mean?
Or is this normal in Atlaran?
What, is it normal to be kind to people?
I don't understand you, Magda. Okay, so most of what's in here is, well, all of it's true, but a lot of it's not said the right way. Yeah, I was born Lorca, and with my sister Nalan, and I'm not a full Eladrin, that's true. My mother's a nymph. I don't know who the fuck my dad is, don't really care to know. And that's okay with you?
I mean, honestly, your lineage means nothing to me, and anything else that you care to keep to you doesn't affect me. Why would it bother me?
Well, I mean, have you read this whole thing, or did you stop?
No, I read it all. About how... Can I just say...
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just say that Hearsome sounds like a tit? No, he does. Because it sounds like as soon as you started being who you wanted to be, he had nothing that he wanted from you. And that shit. Using people like that is not... I don't like that.
He was my best friend.
It doesn't sound like he was your best friend, Logan.
Not the way this letter puts it, I suppose. I felt useful when I was with him. And I loved him to death. Not the way that he probably wanted, but... But yeah, he and a lot of the others weren't very keen on when I changed. In fact, I think the only person who really supported me was my mother. I don't know how Nalan ever felt about it, because we were never... She knew about it, but we didn't talk about it. Things had already gone too far south by then.
I'm sorry that you got treated that way.
I expected it. I was ready for it. I just thought that after all I'd done and how hard I'd worked for the CD court, they would look past that. And I mean, they're a bunch of fucking fey spirits in Eladrin. Half their magic is glamour and being able to change the way they look. But for some reason, I just took it a step too far. So, I don't know if that was part of why they sent me away, but I imagine it was.
I imagine so. I mean, there's definitely something else there, but the letter, obviously, whoever gave me that information didn't know specifically what Hearsome did. I need
to get back there someday. I need to find, if she's even still alive, I need to find Nalan. And you see he stops for a second and he's like, I need to meet my nephew. I want to see my mom again.
I can help you do that.
You don't need to do that.
Well, you're helping me, so I should help you.
He kind of chuckles and says, I wouldn't call this help. You're dragging me along some of you are trying to teach me how to fight, because despite being the son of one of the most purely magical creatures the Feywild has to offer, I have none of it anymore.
That doesn't mean you're not helpful.
What have I even helped with?
Honestly, Logan, I think it just helps that there's someone here who isn't unnervingly positive or just a right-out dick. You fall somewhere in the middle there, and I'm... The what? What are you looking at there? You're the unnervingly positive one.
I don't know about unnervingly positive, but...
Oh, well, you're
I thought
still...
Noah was the unnervingly positive one.
Oh, yeah.
that's what I was
They
thinking.
both fall on that spectrum. You're in the dick category, Koop. So...
What?
Yeah. And Lorcan says, well, I guess it's not hard to be somewhere in the middle considering present company.
True.
You're sure you're not uncomfortable with all this, right? Because I can...
I'm
You
not...
don't have to...
It means nothing to me. That my comfort is not affected by that. And if someone is uncomfortable, if they do somehow find out about that, they are uncomfortable about it, I can gouge their eyes out for you.
That is weirdly kind.
I know what it's like to be in a body that you can't get along with. So.
All right. Weird. You were the last person I expected to be... Oh, this is going to sound terrible, but supportive?
I know I'm a bit of a dick, but...
I think you've earned it at this point. You've been through a lot.
I might disagree, but... I don't know. I think you've had it hard enough. So.
We're going to get you taken care of. We're going to do that first. And then we'll see where the road takes us. But I'm going to make sure you get to be comfortable in your body, too.
Thanks.
And he just leans over and gives you a big hug.
Oh, God. Okay.
Come here.
I don't know if... Okay.
Yep, come here. Mm-hmm.
I will accept it. I will not reciprocate.
Fuck you. We all know you're touch-starved, Magda, and he gets up from the
she does kind
table.
of... She does kind of, like, lean into him a little bit, like... This doesn't mean we're, like, friends or anything.
Oh, it's too late for that.
No.
It's far
I'm not
too
into
late.
labels. I'm not into that whole... no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. I just grabbed the whole bottle of whiskey and I walked to my room with it.
And he just sits there smiling. All right, what are the rest of y'all chuckle fucks doing?
Once Noah and I get into our cabin, I'm also going to start searching the cupboards.
Each of the cabins has like sort of hospitality stuff. So there's drinks, and then there's some like dry goods and snacks and stuff. You'll be able to find basically anything shelf stable.
Okay.
Coffee, if you so prefer.
Noah, you seem to always have a fair amount of oddities with you everywhere you go. Seems like you just kind of take stuff. Question.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You wouldn't happen to have any coal, would you?
Like coal powder, coal dust, coal in
Yes.
the raw.
Any of it?
Raw.
Well, I think I do have some coal. Let me check. I have some coal because that's what we use for the Black Cascarilla stuff.
Wonderful. May I have a little bit of that?
Sure.
Cool.
I'll hand you the vial.
Cool. I'm going to take the vial, and then I'm also going to, out of my bag, take probably like a foot wide and then several inches deep, like, case. It's got a clasp on it, and open it up. And inside, there's, like, dyes and, like, glasses and different, like, trimming tools. But then there's also, like, a false nose and like elf ears and stuff like that. It's a disguise kit. I'm gonna start kind of like going to town first, taking like some of the like the black like dye that I have with the coal dust, and start like putting that like on his like facial hair and through his hair to kind of like darken it a little bit. He'll also grab like the whole bottle of whiskey, and then like in between steps just be taking like huge swigs of this.
Make me a Constitution save.
Sure. I have
full on
I do those.
mental breakdown.
I have Constitution.
You're just gonna pull a Marin and chop all your hair off.
Yeah, yep.
12.
Gotta be a
Well-
dramatic bitch.
You'll be able to manage to finish your stuff before you get too tipsy.
Okay. The so he's also like taken out no, it's more fun for the plot. He'll take out one of the green neckerchiefs or kerchiefs that he knows is in there, and also start dyeing that black.
Okay.
And then is going to have his coat inside out. And then the very last step is he takes a little pair of trimming scissors and and he starts trimming down that beautiful, beautiful mustache.
Oh, no.
Yep.
You're going full goth. Oh no.
Yep.
So
And,
yeah, because the inside of your coat is black, so you have gone from like bright and colorful to pasty and dark.
Yep.
We match.
Basically.
Yay! Magda's gonna love that.
Oh,
No.
just wait. Just wait. Because I have a plan.
That's scary.
Noah, I'm going to run into town for a little bit. I have some
Okay.
errands to run.
Do you need some company?
That's up to you. It's probably safer for me if you come with me. It's probably more dangerous for you if you come with me.
You know, I'll just come along and make sure everything stays hunky-dory and like tap my gun on the side.
What a fucking sales pitch on that.
Yeah, I do know that some of you guys need stuff from town. So we can do a shopping trip too if we need to.
And you know, before we go, let's stop by my parents' cabin because I'm gonna need to make a withdrawal.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, you go to your parents' cabin, and then I will go see if the others would also like to go into town with us. And then we'll meet you after you have met your parents.
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Foostrak and Jasper.
Question: Was Alastair going to pay us?
Yes, he's
For-
going to.
for-
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I noticed that my money was the same, and I was like, I thought he said something about payment.
Actually, let me double check that. He would have given it to you on receipt.
Oh.
Do, 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 do.
So I definitely haven't had the living money.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
Oh god.
Um,
What is Ka-chow?
I don't know. It's just a thing.
Cars.
It sounds like a terrible candy bar.
It's from Cars. That's like his fucking.
Oh yeah, it
catchphrase.
is, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
ew. I've never seen that.
God, I
It's
hate that
so
movie.
stupid.
Oh no, I know. I actually read a breakdown of Lightning McQueen's character arc last night while I was
Which
doing
is
some
awful.
writing research. Actually, it's simplified because it's meant for kids, but he still has a reluctant hero character arc.
Yeah, but
A ka-chow just feels like a knockoff Kit Kat bar, but instead of like wafer cookies, it's like caramel sandwich in between like fiberboard,
Mm.
and then just
Yeah.
covered in chocolate.
So it's like a protein bar, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically.
So,
Yeah, cool.
Alastair, no, because he was writing to Torlock and not to you guys, there's no price discussed in the letter. So, you guys will come away with
10,000 gold.
no.
10,000 platinum.
Ooh. Gillian.
he's been around for hundreds of years. He's rich.
Of course
Pop
he is.
it up, old man.
I feel like every time we talk,
Yeah,
the
say
amount
that to
goes
his
lower
face.
and lower
Say that
and
to his
Okay.
face, Magda.
I
Everybody
think
has the
that-
t-shirts now. Instead of saying eat the rich, it says eat the lich.
Yeah. I want that to be a.
Somebody write it down. Somebody write it
Oh
down.
my god.
Yep.
I got it.
All right.
Also, I would love if it was a dog that just had like a skeleton bone in its mouth.
Oh my god.
Mm.
You guys will come away with, considering the illegal nature of some of the things in the box, you'll come away with 50 platinum total.
Total.
Yeah.
Okay. How much is that split?
500 gold.
No, how much is that split between? So
Well,
there's.
are we giving any to Lorcan or any to Jasper?
Lorcan does not
mean-
need any money.
Fair.
Why not?
But
You
I don't know that. I don't know that.
500 six ways is 83 gold, 3 silver, 3 copper. If you want to split it that way.
Okay.
Yes, easier.
You said
it-
83, 3, and what?
83
Three.
and 3 repeating.
Oh, duh.
But
So somebody's getting an extra copper.
Yeah.
Lorcan and Jasper will forfeit their portions because they weren't part of this job originally, if you want them to.
Nah, they can.
They helped.
Yeah,
Did Lorcan, though?
He was
Jasper
there.
definitely helped. Jasper earned his portion.
Yeah.
Lorcan helped.
I love that you're defensive of him now. That's so
Yeah.
cute. Yay. We've established a meaningful connection. Magda actually
She's
likes
not going to
someone
call
now.
a friend. She's not going to call a friend.
He does.
Nope.
Listen, when you have as few friends as Lorcan,
Oh.
you hold on to the new ones.
Hey, Magda's not going to call him a friend.
That's okay.
He's my buddy, but
Okay, so I'll strike that off the list. So, you guys got a little money. Jasper and Foostrak, what were you guys doing?
So I think that as Foostrak is going into, like, he'll let Jasper pick which bedroom is his first. because Foostrak doesn't care, but he thought it would be nice to let Jasper pick.
Okay.
And then he'll take the other one. And as he's unpacking, he's kind of just thinking about like the conversations that he had with his mom a little bit about his family, and he kind of comes to realize that he's never asked Jasper about his. So he's going to approach Jasper and just like knock on the presumably open bedroom door, and just be like, "Hey, buddy, you got a sec?"
And you find him sitting in the middle of this, compared to him, giant ass bed, just with all of his stuff from what was once Alzarin's bag, just laid out in front of him, and you see he has meticulously organized everything in front of him, and he's just folding what little clothing he owns and like organizing and figuring out where to put things, because he assumes you guys are going to be here for a little while. And he looks up from what he's doing and says, "Yeah, what's up?"
I kind of just realized that as much as we've, like learned about, Magda, and, now we've met Chris and Chips, and, we met my mom, and you've heard a little bit, not just about my dad, but, my wife and my brothers-in-law. We've never asked you about your family back in Blue Shore. Like your parents.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, that's okay. But it's also kind of rude of us to not ask. You're a member of the team.
Well, I figured it just wasn't important.
I mean, I suppose that's fair.
I mean, is it, no one's ever asked me before.
Well, now that's kind of sad.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Just, everybody else has kind of explained where they come from, except, none of us has ever asked you.
Okay. I mean, if you want to know, I will tell you. It's not that exciting or happy.
Yeah, I kind of feel like happy family stories are a rarity reserved for Noah when it comes to this ragtag group.
Yeah, I gathered that. He gets up off the bed and sort of brushes past you to go out to the kitchen table. And he like pulls out a chair and pulls out a second chair, and he climbs up on one of them. And he sits there, because he's so small, like his legs dangle, but he just looks like a little kid, just like at the doctor's office, just waiting. And he glances up at you and he says, "Okay, well, what do you want to know?"
Like, what are your parents' names? What was it like growing up?
"What's your mother's name?" But he says, "Well, my parents died when I was really, really young. They were both warriors. Algra said that they died fighting this big like lizard thing. I think it was a drake. But they saved a lot of people, so I've always been kind of proud of that, even though I wish I could have met them. Their names were Mirila and Alson. They were what you would call, I think people would call them housecarls, as like if Algra were a jarl, they would be housecarls to him. So they were very good at what they did, but I never knew them. I think I was only 2 at the time. Algra, I don't know if I ever told any of you that Algra is my uncle. He's my father's brother.
Yeah, you definitely didn't mention that.
Well, I don't think he ever really considered me family. Just sort of a responsibility more than a nephew. He took care of me, but my cousins and my aunt we never really got along all that well. They made sure I had a place to sleep and clothes and food and all of that, but it wasn't really family. And then my grandma and grandpa, I had them when I was very young, but I don't really remember them. My dad was kind of like me, where his parents died when he was young, but my mother's parents, they were around for a little while. But if we want to talk about family, the best family that I had was my friend Toril. He was just the best.
Was he like another blood relative, or like us?
No, he was, I always called him my cousin just because it felt like he was family, and Algra really adored him, but a lot of us around my age have 1 or 2 missing parents because of wars and wild animals and that sort of thing. And Toril still had his father, but he was never really around that much. He was always out working. So it was kind of just Toril and I all the time. And he was the only person who didn't think I was just stupid.
Sounds like a wise guy.
Well, I don't know if he was particularly smart, but he was definitely brave. Brave enough not to care what anyone else thought. And I think he understood that there were things I was good at. It just wasn't talking or being normal, I guess.
I don't think that normal is exactly something that most of us really need to worry about being.
In this group? No, not really. I've felt like I fit in a lot more here than I ever did there. Not that it's a high bar.
Yeah, I kind of, I feel similarly.
Yeah. You're a lot like Toril. I think that's why we get along.
Well, initially I mostly just felt bad that Magda yanked you out of that tree.
I still have a scar.
Oh, yeah. It's healed up pretty good, though.
Oh yeah, it doesn't bother me. But yep, I'm going to have that for a very long time.
No, you have definitely become one of the people that I trust most here. There's something else I wanted to ask you about. Oh, before I move on to this, could I get the name of his father one more time?
Alzin. Alzin.
I don't write as fast as people talk, so
Me neither.
you got ahead of me.
Yeah, his mother is Marilla, his father is Alzin. If you care to know, his grandma's name was Umara, and his grandpa's name was Jasper.
Huh.
Yeah. And then his best friend, Toril.
So there was one more thing that I kind of wanted to ask you about.
Yeah.
Back when we were a little bit further north, fighting those Glacier Watch, you were pretty impressive out there. And feel free to say no. If you do, it won't hurt my feelings at all. I was wondering if maybe one of these days when we have a little bit of free time, maybe we should have a little sparring match.
You will absolutely crush me.
You're way faster than me.
Okay, I'll take that.
I may be big and I may be strong, but I am not that fast.
Has anyone ever taught you how to throw a punch right?
I mean, yeah.
I'm just curious. I do see you go hand to hand with people, but I wonder if you have ever been trained in like a proper martial art.
I mean, I wouldn't say martial. I've always, back home I was trained on weapons because, we would often find ourselves in conflicts, but
uh-oh. He done froze. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Of us, though, we're let's say ham-fisted, mostly relying on brute strength rather than finesse. Like that first fight that we got in with some of the other kobolds. It wasn't so much about finesse; it was more about just raw power,
which can work in most situations, but maybe I can teach you a little bit.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
That way, if anybody ever challenges you to a fist fight, you'll be done in 10 seconds.
I mean, admittedly, most often they are done in about 10 seconds.
The average amount of rounds in D&D 5e is 3, thank you very much. 18 seconds? No, I'm just kidding.
I'll have you know, I last 18 seconds on average. It's not that bad.
Depends on how lubricated your gun is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, I just had so many flashbacks.
Anyway. Yeah, Jasper smiles at you, Foostrak, and he says, I know you're looking to learn different ways to fight, and improve, so maybe I can throw a couple things in there for you. And
I'd very much appreciate that.
And I will help you find other people who know things that both of us don't know, because I'm interested in learning as well.
I would appreciate that. I was kind of thinking about that a little bit while we're here. People around here seem to be pretty friendly, and
yes, it's weird.
It is a little weird, but not unwelcome.
Yeah. There were
I was
other
thinking,
kobolds.
I know. That was pretty great.
They were really nice. You can see he's a little overwhelmed by that very fact.
You okay there, bud?
Every time I say something, I feel like it sounds so sad. I'm not used to other kobolds being nice to me. I'm not used to anybody being nice to me.
I mean, you've been traveling with us for
you all don't count. You're my friends.
Well, yeah, but we're still nice to you.
I know,
except
but
for when Magda yanks you out of a tree.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about just people in general.
Yeah. Well, I also have the feeling that you have run into the Glacier Watch too many times.
But they're not here. Mr. Alterra said that they left.
Sure did.
I'm curious about that.
Yeah, I am a little bit too. You ever kind of so he mentioned that like the way he looks is like all like magic and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like I always heard that liches were just like skeletons, just like real strong skeletons. You think that's what he looks like when the magic's down?
Well, I mean, he's like over 300 years old, so I bet.
Think if we asked him, he'd show us?
God.
Maybe.
Show me your true form.
Show me how ugly you are.
Show me your final form.
Then we have to do 3 episodes of him just screaming into the void as he powers up.
Yep.
God damn it, I hated that show.
Honestly,
such a stupid show.
That would be a really funny April Fool's episode for us to do.
Just screaming the whole time?
Yeah, it's
Pull
just
a Jacksepticeye?
It's just a loop of one of us screaming while the other ones just sit there for.
Oh,
I could do that. Jacksepticeye did it. I can do it.
that's funny.
All I gotta do is copy paste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just constantly. Let's do it.
That'll get us a lot of views.
Honestly, it could. It could. As long as
Yeah.
it's not actually 4 hours. Anyway.
This would be when I would be knocking on the cabin for Magda and Lorcan.
Okay.
Well,
Look, Lorcan would. You said she went to her room.
yeah.
So Lorcan would be the one to. He opens the door like a crack and he says, "Yeah."
It's me.
I can see that.
Trying to keep a low
Why-
profile here.
Why do you look like you're? All right. Are you, Magda?
What?
Christmas looks like you.
Well, I don't know about that, but
What? I
No, that's
walk
not-
out. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why are you so obsessed with me?
Why are you
It's not-
stealing my look?
God.
I'm just trying to keep a low profile while we're here, okay? Can we
Oh, your mustache is gone. That was the only thing I really liked about you.
You're very perceptive. Thank
Fuck.
you. We
Wow.
Noah and I are gonna go into town. We have some errands we would like to run, and you are both welcome to come with us if you would like.
Okay. Lorcan,
Yeah.
what do you want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
God.
I don't know
Oh,
what you want to do.
I could do to pick up a couple of things. And I mean, since we're probably going to be here for a little while, wouldn't hurt to pick up a little food just for in the cabin.
Yeah, I got nothing better to do, I guess, so sure.
Well, Noah's talking to his folks, and I don't want any part of that. So if y'all want to... We're going to meet him over by the boats.
Great.
So if you want to grab your stuff, I'll meet you there.
Foostrak and Jasper coming. Are we making it like a little outing?
I'm going to ask them next.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you soon. Cheers. And I hold up. Still got the whiskey bottle with me.
I'll hold up my whiskey bottle. You're just stealing all my shit now, huh?
Lorcan just holds up his glass and smiles.
It's like a fucking cosplay.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. A really bad one. But yeah, Christmas heads off.
Hey, I'm proficient in that disguise kit. Thank you very much.
I know. But Lorcan turns to Magda and says, "Are we agreed that we're the only ones either of us like in this group?"
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
And he downs. He's like, "Other than Jasper," and he sets the glass down.
Foostrak's fine.
He's alright.
Noah's just
Ugh.
Noah.
Oh no.
He's too happy.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. And he just wanders out the door.
Okay. I'll follow along.
Oh, all right. I guess you're coming with me. Cool. Let's go get Foostrak
Yeah, why not?
and Jasper.
Okay.
Cool.
Sure. Yep. And I'm going to say, for the sake of brevity, I assume, because I know Foostrak needs some things from in town. For the sake of brevity, you all head toward the dock. Though I do want to touch on Noah and his parents.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You get to the cabin. Chris has already run off to the tower to work on some stuff. So Chips is there. Do you knock or do you just barge in?
I knock to be kind. I do like that Midwestern knock where you're just like, and then you walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I do that all the time.
Same.
But yeah, as you step in, this cabin's pretty much the same as you guys', except you see that Chips has laid a rubber tarp across the floor, and he has like a little metal table, and he's just like sitting on the floor with this like little tray table, like working on some things with like little gloves for his bat claws, and he's just combining things. And you see the Wilma, the cockatiel, is perched up in like a rafter looking down.
Oh, see, she's smart. Wilbur would stay in the lake.
Yeah. But he's just combining things, working, not paying any fucking attention.
I knock on the wall again to not scare him.
And his huge ears just go, and he turns and looks, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Nick, what's up?"
Oh, hey there, Dad. So, well, first, what you working on over there?
Well, you know, your friend gave me that there recipe. Whoa. He's supposed to be Irish and Midwestern. I almost turned into Lorcan. He's like, your friend, she gave me that recipe, so I'm just sort of playing with it, making my own version to study. And he holds up a vial with one that's already completed, like super fast. There is one thing about Chips that even though he can seem like a real clod sometimes, Noah knows that he is wickedly smart and incredibly fast at his job. He has created a bloodstone formaldehyde in about 1/5 of the time it would take you. And he just holds it up and he's like, this is kind of persnickety to work with.
Did you update the recipe or something? How'd you get it to go that fast?
Oh no, I just did the original. This is for study.
Oh, that's not the fake one.
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
right.
I'm gonna mix up an analog one too and see how they sort of compare, but I'm gonna see if I can maybe shave down the recipe a little bit, make it a little less expensive, maybe a little smaller, because this is a big old chug. It's
You want to turn it into, like a 5-hour energy or something.
yeah, kind of.
Like, done. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Cool.
and since you're here, I actually had something for you. And
Oh boy.
he turns to his like this leather satchel that he has had your entire life, and somehow it has never gotten destroyed. You know it's a bag of holding. He pops it open and he digs around inside, and between his claws he holds out 3 small vials to you.
Oh, what's that?
You will recognize them because these are kind of his specialty. One is a greater healing potion.
Hold on. Hold. Where is it? Okay.
One is a potion of invisibility.
Ooh. Okay.
And one is oh god, what was it called?
Potion of
one
wish.
One is a potion of water breathing.
Whoa.
I had some extra from an order that I filled for Mr. Alterra. So you know, disperse those amongst your friends or yourself as you like. But
okay.
I figured you could use them.
Okay. Well, I will definitely get to using those. You never know when you're going to need to go to the bottom of a lake or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, and who knows what kind of cool potion things they got down on the bottom of the lake, yeah?
I know, I've been thinking about going down there and taking a look.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a very good swimmer, though.
Yeah, that would make sense. You seem like you'd have a lot of drag in the water.
Yeah, and he just lifts up his huge ass wings.
Mm-hmm.
So I might send your ma down there.
Maybe you can get Mr. Alterra to polymorph you into a dolphin or something.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
What did you need? What did you need?
I came by. I just needed to borrow your credit card.
He's oh, you running a little short?
I've only got 126 gold, and as best as I do that's just a couple of nights at a nice hotel. That's not really much. Yeah.
Oh, I know. That's okay. And he opens up his bag again and starts digging. And you see him...
Oh. I was gonna, sell a bunch of potions, but you wouldn't believe how fast these guys go through them. I can't even make them fast enough.
What kind of trouble are you guys getting into?
Oh, the kind that requires you to eat healing potions for breakfast.
Are you fighting, Nick?
I mean, I kind of pull my my coat to the side, and I'm just like, yeah, Hunky Dory's getting a lot of use lately.
Oh boy.
Yeah, don't tell Ma.
Don't tell your ma.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand it's a dangerous world, and sometimes words just don't cut it. So that's okay.
I tried to do we were in this place recently, and I tried to do my best to be good to people, and sometimes you just gotta burn them alive.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So some of those people, they just don't listen.
And he kind of chuckles. He's like, "What do you think I did to your ma's last boyfriend?" That's a joke. I didn't actually burn him alive. It was an accident. An accident I wasn't responsible for. Make that clear.
Yeah.
I had nothing to do with it. Just because I threatened to burn him alive and he happened to burn alive, I didn't do it. I really didn't, though. He's like, don't mention that to your ma either.
Yeah, maybe it's just best she doesn't know about certain things.
Well, you'd think with her abilities and what she can get up to, and the number of people she can take on at once, good lord. You think she'd be okay with the fighting, but she really isn't.
You know, I feel like she's one of those people that's just as sweet as can be until you get on their bad side, and then.
Well, yeah, I've been married to her for. How old are you?
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't remember either. She remembers the things.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Somewhere between 20 and 25, I think.
Okay, I've been.
What demographic are you in, son?
Yeah. Hold on. How old is Chips?
I'm done playing. I just want this conversation to continue for the next 2 hours.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Hold on, let me double check a thing.
I gotta check my backstory because I have no idea how old I am.
Go on, Nicholas Nesbitt Borago.
Yeah, I can remember my whole name.
I know. Percival Frederick Steinbaum Musa Kowalski Rolo III.
Yeah.
My in bold note for Chris and Chips is they are uncomfortably happy.
It's so true though.
Appearance. Nope, I never wrote down my age. Don't know how old I am.
How old do you think Noah is?
You know, let's go with like 23.
I am an ageless immortal being, father.
I'm also a tiefling, so I could be much older, but
okay. He says we gotta have been. Oh boy. Oh, geez, it's almost 25 years. Oh boy, I better think of a gift.
Oh, you know that anniversary is the residuum anniversary, so you better find something real special.
I mean, I do have some. Yeah, I always have some.
You know, that's a good. You know, just to check on that for half a second because you mentioned it. There's a guy wandering around. He goes by the name of like Walter or Wendell or something. And
Walter Dine?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
He's trying to pawn off residuum on people.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. So just, be careful of that.
Yeah, Mr. Alterra told us a bit about him. I was interested in contacting him to see what other kinds of things he could supply, but then I heard about kind of some of the stuff he's up to, and I decided against it. I'm kind of curious about him, but residuum's a pretty dangerous thing to just be selling to anyone.
I'm not really sure where his head's at on this one, but whatever,
Well, if you figure out anything else about him, let me know, because I don't know if you know this, but in a few places in Frosthold, residuum's kind of illegal because you can refine it into this drug that's like real crazy.
Oh yeah, Chunk told me about that.
Yeah. Wait, what?
What?
Okay, I didn't hear anything. Anyway,
you know as well as I do, there are some things that are hard to get a hold of.
I don't know anything of the sort.
Yep.
Anyway, you said you needed money.
I sure do, and I'm not going to spend it on drugs.
I trust you on that. How much do you need, son?
Oh my god, I have no idea how much to ask for.
I'm not going to tell you how much to ask for.
Yeah, I know.
Do you need, other potions that we don't have right now? Do you need potions that I can make for you? Do you need supplies? Do you need magical stuff?
We're kind of keeping our eyes open for more potion supplies and magical stuff.
Okay.
But I do have this recipe, and I'll write it down for him for the enlarged potion.
Yeah, as you write it down and hand it to him, he's like, "Oh, this is Helena's recipe. Okay, I know how to make this."
If you'd like,
and he immediately starts combining shit.
Okay, I definitely would like a few of those because that big Minotaur guy, when he gets nice and big, he's pretty scary.
Oh yeah, Mr. Wildborn, was it?
Foostrak.
Yeah. Oh boy, that'd be pretty scary.
Yeah, I've seen him crush people with a single blow. So it's a lot.
I mean, with that big old hammer he's got, I imagine so.
Yeah,
Be
it
like
gets
a
even
watermelon. Oh gosh. All right, and he just keeps mixing. Says, oh, sorry. Yep, one track mind. And he digs back into his bag, and he pulls out another like a drawstring bag that is very heavy, and he opens it, and you see it is just full of platinum, and he starts digging through it. And he's just like, okay, let's say, how's 100 platinum sound?
You know, that should do me for a while.
Okay, here you go, bud.
Oh, thanks so much. You know, I'm trying to. Did I get any other potion recipes that I can share with you? No. No, still working on some more potion recipes, but we're getting there.
Well, I mean, this enlarged one's already pretty good. Last time I checked in with Helena, she was still working on this, so this is actually a nice addition. It has some really specific uses in, like, I mean, back home, people are asking about this kind of potion all the time to help with things like construction projects and, like, shipbuilding, because it's way easier to move that stuff around if you're 40 feet tall.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. It's, that sure is true.
And he just keeps mixing and mixing. He's like, so how many of these do you need? I'm pretty sure I bought out a lot of more expensive potion supplies in town, but you can still check there. If you need any extra, you just let me know. I'll hand over whatever you need.
The only thing I was gonna buy as far as supplies go was like healing potion supplies.
Okay, and he just opens his bag again, and he just pulls out several different like little bags and jars, and he's like, this should do it for about 5. How about that?
Oh my god. Okay. Hang on, I've got enough.
Rich parents!
I know. 225. Okay. That'll give me now I have enough to make 9 of them. Jesus.
Like just hand me back a few of those coins if you would.
Yeah, sure. I give him 10 of the platinum coins.
That's fine.
Okay.
So now you have 900 gold.
Yeah, but I'm over 1,000. That's the important part. So yeah, you know, that should do it for me. I did find some silver birch bark if you have any use for that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I give him the pound of silver birch bark.
Oh, this is gonna last me all year. Oh, he puts that in his bag.
I also made something that I'm not sure if it's something we'd sell at the store necessarily, but I wanted to show it to you anyway because I feel like you'd appreciate it. And I take out one of the magical horse bombs and sit it on the table.
Okay, what's this do?
So what you got here is your standard toy horse with a bomb strapped to its back.
So like it's
an equine kamikaze.
That is amazing.
So you just kind of wind it up and you let it go, and 1 minute later it blows people up.
Oh my god, it's like a Rheapherian horse.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to a Trojan horse.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know if we can sell that, but
no, probably not. But I just wanted to show you anyway.
But that's a good idea. And he starts writing on a little notepad.
I have one last thing for you to take a look at.
Yeah.
But this one, no jokes aside, this one is very dangerous.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Jokes aside, this one is really dangerous, so I need you to be extra careful, okay?
Okay.
I take out one of the vials of the Morning Glory blood, of the Almaden blood.
Okay.
So, here's the thing. If this stuff is very cold, it will cause cold damage to people. Hold on, I gotta check my notes. Take out my book and start looking through my notes. Okay. So it when it touches water, it can cause problems. It'll cause it to freeze instantly. If it touches the air, it'll freeze instantly. If blood touches it, it will automatically start growing an almatum plant that will kill everybody in sight.
Okay, you're not gonna open that, are you?
No, not right now.
Okay.
And I actually tasted it once, and thankfully I didn't die. But yeah, well, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
I know, but still, I wish you would have waited to test that till I was around or something.
Well, we're on the road, you know. So I see what you can do with it. Just do not get it anywhere near blood, and don't put it in the ground. Don't put it in your body. Don't breathe it in.
Hold on, I have a thing.
Don't look directly into it for too long.
Yeah. Don't look it in the eye.
It's like, so what plant does this come from?
The almatum plant.
So this is
what's killing the Awaz tree.
But this is permafrost sap, right?
Sure.
I think that's what comes out of an almatum plant.
But the thing is the plant that this came out of is under the plant growth spell, so it's got some extra abilities.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's a little on the vicious side.
Well, I don't think I would try to make it right now, but this actually does have some medicinal uses whenever it's, not out of control. You know how we make those like salves and such for people with like aching joints and arthritis and whatnot?
Mm-hmm.
This is a really
the
thing.
old what is that called? It's the
icy hot.
No, I can't remember his name.
Ben.
Oh yeah, Ben. It's the Ben Gay. That's what it's called.
Yeah, something similar to that, except when you add this stuff in, when it's not crazy, it actually does quite the treat. People down here in Frosthold have been using it for a long time. But it's probably not safe to use right now.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way for you to synthesize more of it that's maybe a little less vicious.
It's hard to recreate this stuff because it's kind of a partially magical effect. But I'll see if I can maybe make it safe and see if I can use it. But
if you can figure out a way to make it safe, let Mr. Alterra know.
Okay.
Because this is killing the Awaz tree, and they want to fix that right quick.
I might. You guys have talked to Aubrey Selbin, right?
Yeah.
I think I might, if we have a chance, I might go talk to him because he has like a sealed like lab that I can use.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, he has what are they called? Like really like clean, sealed off rooms that you can study this kind of stuff safely in. I still need to build one back home. That'll be Ma's next project. But anyway,
quite the builder.
Yeah, I'll take a look at this once I can get to a safe place with it. But till then, I'll mix up a few more of those enlarge potions for you, and you have fun with your friends.
Okay, we're gonna go shopping and have a good time.
Okay. Oh, bring me back like a badger claw.
Oh yeah, of course.
Or a bear claw. I don't care what kind of claw, just a claw.
Like an actual badger claw or like a donut?
Like a donut.
Oh, okay.
You know what a grizzly claw is?
No, I know, but you never know. We were talking about drugs. I don't know if you're making something.
I'm a Mercaptera. Bacon runs in our blood.
Bacon?
Baking.
Oh, baking.
But also bacon, yeah.
Okay. I was like,
That's just the Midwestern.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
cut them open. It smells like breakfast.
Ooh.
Okay, so you be careful, and I look up at the bird in the ceiling, and I'm like, good thinking, Wilma, and then I keep walking.
Yeah, and he just goes back to all his mixing. So you all meet up at the dock. That was the most ridiculous conversation.
We always talk longer than I expect we're going to.
Yeah, Midwestern goodbye.
Mhm.
It's the whole point. But you all get back there to where your boat is moored, and being that you've made your way across once before, I'm not going to make you roll it again. So with Magda, the proven sailor, apparently, at the helm, you head back across Gungnir Lake to the docks at Fallside. Let me scoot you guys back to the Manas map.
Manas.
We're gonna go save big money at Manas.
Yep.
Shut up.
Manas.
I will say, as you guys go across, stop it. I will say that to your right, you see where the Castra River splits through Manas. You see this southeastern section here is completely devoid of any activity. It looks abandoned.
Oh, Camp Mahler.
Yeah. But it you guys notice it. And you head into Fallside. And you have most of the shopping is going to be in Shorner, but there's a few other things in like Old Manas. Basically anything near Alterra Hall is going to be shoppy and in this market space. So, who wants to go first? What are you looking for?
Magda's just tagging along, so I don't have anything specifically that I need.
So I would like to look for a magic shop. Now let me clarify. I do not mean I want to look for a shop that has magic items for purchase. I mean,
Okay.
I want to find a magic shop, as in, like, practical magic tricks.
Oh, like card tricks?
Like Penn and Teller shit?
Oh my God.
Exactly.
That is hard to find. Give me an
Who needs that when you have
investigation
actual
check.
magic?
14.
14. There is not a dedicated mundane magic shop, because that's what this would be. But you do find kind of a odd little specialty store that does sell magic items, but they also have like a lot of stuff for kids and like sort of novelty items. It's just this little kind of hole in the wall shop in like mid Shorner and like off a little side street. It has this really garish like purple sign with silver lettering, or sorry, gold lettering. And you can see all these square shelves inside with everything from crystals to like miniature like brass cauldrons to actual magic items inside. And it is labeled Sundrake, Sundries, and Strangeness.
Oh no.
Hey!
Oh, I bet Noah knows who these people are.
Yeah.
So, what I am looking for, because this doesn't seem like the kind of town where I'd be able to find a place that will just sell these things regularly, is I'm looking for the necessary supplies to put together my own thieves' tools and my own forgery kit.
Yeah, I knew you were getting at that.
If I have
Okay.
to take and borrow from like different elements of things that I have to buy,
Yeah.
I have no issue with that.
Yeah. So do you want to try this shop?
I'll start here.
Okay.
I'm so
Yeah.
going in that shop.
You step in and you hear a little ting ling ling. over the door, but then you immediately hear a bunch of like little chirps going along the wall. There's nobody currently in here, but as you walk in and this sound goes through, a door behind the counter just bursts open, and you see the most overdone, just too much drow woman stick her head out with this long, like, flop of silver hair, nose ring that has the chain that connects to her ear, beautiful, like, Indian-style jewelry everywhere, just draped in gold and silver. But you also notice that she has horns curling back from her head, like ram-style horns, so she's part tiefling.
Interesting.
And she sticks her head out and she says, "Yes, hello."
Roughly.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to Sundrek Sundry's
Hello.
and she steps through this door, and you see her in this beautiful, like, long, I believe they're called a sari, like Indian draped dress, and she's a little bit bigger of a woman, very, very curvy and voluptuous, like, but not too much so. She just glows. Like, she looks like she's having the time of her life. And she's very flamboyant. She just goes through with her hands up, and she's just like, "Welcome, darling. How can I help you?"
Well, excuse me, there was something in my throat. I am here as a purveyor of magic.
Oh, you've changed your accent. I hear
Yes,
it.
I have. And, well, I myself like to practice some of the more mundane aspects of magic as well as the arcane, and was just taking a look around your shop to see if I might find some items that I can add to my own arsenal, we'll say.
Are you an entertainer?
Sometimes.
Oh, mystery. Okay. I'm so sorry. My name is Mishek. Mishek Roanen.
It's very nice to meet you.
Oh, Roanen.
Yeah. And she, like, offers a hand, but she's also waiting for your name.
You can call me Gerald.
Oh,
Gerald.
thought we were gonna go with like Thanksgiving or something.
No.
And she nods and she says, "Well, there are a few things in here you might be interested in." And she goes over to one of the shelves where you see it's lined with all different types of decks of cards. Some of them are tarot cards, some of them are oracle cards, some of them are just like really beautifully made playing card decks that may or may not be enchanted, you don't know. She says, "We have a number of sort of cards that you can use for all sorts of things. We also have, if you're interested in being showy with some of your tricks, we do have like little cups that you can do, like the cup and ball trick if you so choose. We do have some wands, some of which are not enchanted, if you're interested in those."
Well, how about these? I don't mind if it's for children per se. Anything can be used to make great magic. Anything for like escape artists, maybe like something to undo cuffs, like the fake kind, or trick locks, anything like that.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
I feel like why this is going on, Noah's like leaning over, he's like, "Are you okay? You sound weird."
I'm backwards. That is a nat 20 for a 27.
Ooh. All right. She says, yes, actually.
I also elbow, very, very subtly elbow Noah when he asks that.
Oh, okay. All right.
She says, one moment. and she turns and she goes, Mikhail! And she just runs into the back room. And you hear very fast-paced draconic start going in the back room, which sounds similar to Russian. And you hear this very like deep, like gravelly voice that it sounds like almost like their voice was ruined or they screamed themselves hoarse or something, but they're just talking very loudly and it sounds angry, but also like Russian sounds angry. That's what I'm trying to get at. But it sounds like they're just fine. And eventually the door reopens and a pure white dragonborn sticks his head out, and you see like this long dark beard and like a dark mane down his back. He's dressed much more modestly than Mishik. Just sort of basic, almost like Mongolian style, like wrapped clothing with a tied belt on it. And he sticks his head out and he says, someone is looking for lockpicks. What are you laughing at?
Sorry, it was just very direct.
Yeah, he just says it.
Do you sell those here?
I might. What are you using them for?
To pick locks.
Well,
and you hear him like get like smacked on the back a little bit, and you hear in Draconic she says something to him, and he's just like, okay, 1 second, and he goes back into the back, and eventually he comes out with a like leather roll of essentially thieves' tools, and he sort of drops them on the counter. He's like, okay, lockpicks. What else do you need?
This, just so I'm reading the situation right, this doesn't seem like the kind of shop that would sell lockpicks, right?
No, not at all. Actually, give me a perception check, just because I'm curious.
That was not so good.
That was not good.
Not good. I will give you what the actual number is. Oh, my perception's not too bad. 13.
13, okay. Hold on, I gotta find something. I'm just cycling through accents. You would notice, mostly because you are paranoid as fuck about some of this shit, you notice he has a very small tattoo at the base of his neck that is crossed X's with a circle in the center of it. And it looks strikingly similar to one of the symbols you have in your notes. Which would be the friendly one.
It would. It sure would. I am going to... Yes, I'm also inquiring if you would have any sort of tools I could use to replicate certain documents of authenticity, purely
You're
for...
being very...
Oh, you mean like
purposes.
a forgery kit?
The Dragonborn kind of narrows his eyes at you and says, "Do you take me for a fool?"
No, I'd take you for a friend.
And he smiles. Mishik. And he says something in Draconic to her, and she's like, fine. And she goes into the back and closes the door. And he leans over the counter, and he's like, what is your name, friend?
Before I answer, can I insight check this guy? Does he seem like he... Okay.
Go for it.
I know these people.
12 plus 4, 16.
16?
Yep.
He does not recognize you. That's very clear. He seems intrigued, and even this is not a person who displays happiness very much, but there is like a one of my people kind of thing about him. But yeah, and as he leans over, you see that he very subtly hooks his thumb on a silver chain around his neck and pulls out a pendant that has a bind rune on it. You would recognize it as the MB bind rune. The one that you have in your notes. Would be Mana's Berkana. I just saw the terror.
Yeah. If it's all the same to you, friend, for both of our safeties, that's something I'd like to keep to myself.
What are you in trouble with?
It's a good question.
All right. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
And he turns and he opens up the door behind him, and he reaches through to grab something. And he comes back and he sets down a notepad on the desk in front of him. And he writes out, in front of you, he puts down the protected symbol. And he writes his own bind rune. He's not speaking at all. None of you know what he's doing, except for Christmas.
Hold on, I gotta check my letters real quick.
Okay. I have your shadow marks thing in front of me right now.
Yeah, you're good.
What are you doing, Ash? Just like swaying back and forth. Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm standing, so
You're
like I
doing
can't
the same
stand
thing.
still. I can't help it.
I can't either. I'm just kind of like.
She's just vibing.
I'm just
Yeah.
vibing.
Straight vibe.
Oh, I didn't get to show off my Mothman shirt that I got. It's the Mothman.
Okay.
It's cute.
It's cute.
I'll write my own bind rune down.
You give him the correct one?
Yep.
Not that you know any others that are incorrect, but
Right.
yeah. And he looks down at it, and his brows furrow, and then he looks at you and sort of leans in a little closer.
I didn't say this earlier, but it would have been part of
Uh-huh.
my disguise kit. I'll lean in a little bit, and I'll just take the one green contact lens that's over my blue eye and move it a little bit to the side to reveal that the mismatched irises.
Oh, shit. Oh, my friend, you are in trouble.
Well,
what was your name again? And you can tell he's not asking for your name. He's asking for a cover.
Right. Ah, shit. What was the name I gave earlier?
You said Gerald.
That's right, Gerald.
Yeah.
My name is Gerald.
Understood. And he crouches down behind the counter, and you hear him like messing with a bunch of things. And he pulls out a little case that looks like it's seen plenty of use. But as he pops it open, you can see it has a lot of like transparent like tracing paper in it. It has a number of quills, charcoal, ink, basically anything that you might need to copy and forge a letter, including a kit for copying wax seals. And he shows it to you and closes it and puts the thieves' tools on top of it, and he slides it over to you. He says, I did not see you. You did not see me.
I was never here.
Indeed. Tell Salah I said hello.
How much do I owe you?
Take it.
That doesn't bode well.
Cool. Can you get things here for free?
Not for you, no.
Oh, you don't have samples?
Samples of what? Perfume?
I don't know. What do you got samples of?
Bishak, they're actual customers. And he walks back into the back room, and she comes back out. She's like, what can I interest you in?
Oh, is it my turn now?
Yes.
What do you got that's like super magical and really dangerous?
Magical and dangerous.
Yeah, just anything. Just pile it on the counter. I'll take a look.
Well, it depends. What kind of danger are you interested? The fun kind or the actual killing people kind?
Yes.
Okay. And she goes and starts gathering things off shelves. She will lay before you a silver hollow tube that is etched with beautiful, just beautiful imagery, sort of Baroque style engraving on it. She will put a pair of very gently pink potions down on the counter in front of you. And like transparent, almost glittery. And she will also put a small, like hand size. It looks like it's made out of a gourd, little jug down as well.
Okay. So what do these things do?
And so this tube is well, let me show you. And she pulls a little loop of leather out of the tube, and then she ties it around the middle, and she starts whirling it around, and it catches the wind and makes this really interesting sort of musical sound to it that just sort of, it's almost like listening to a keyboardist go up and down the board.
Okay.
Says this.
It sounds like the opening to Final Fantasy.
A little bit, but windy.
No, I know.
Very fast.
Windy.
Fucking windy.
Windy.
Says this. If you actually activate the enchantment on it, this will terrify all animals. Almost.
Okay.
It may not work so well on dire animals, but sometimes it works. It's very useful for if you're surrounded, or you're out hunting and you have an accident, or whatever. It works on beasts. It works on fake creatures, non-sentient ones, mind you.
Oh, okay.
It works on demons. I haven't tested it yet to see if it works on devils, but I think it does. But it's a little oh shit button, basically.
Okay.
And she puts that down, puts the leather loop back inside of it. The little like gourd pot that she brought out, she says this is enchanted, but the actual effect is a little bit random. This is a very rare sort of wine that has been enchanted, and when you drink it, it will do something fun.
Okay.
It's nothing harmful, nothing permanent, but it will do things like change your hair different colors. It will make you leave trails of glitter. It will just fun little party tricks. These are very popular with bachelorette parties. And she puts that down.
I can imagine.
And the 2 potions, she says, now, these, you can use them in a pair if you like, but sometimes it's not necessary. These are for, fun. Lots of fun, all night.
Oh, that kind of fun, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
I can personally bet that they work very well.
Oh, great. I am happy for you. So I heard you say something about wands. Like, do you have wands?
Oh,
here?
yes. And she pulls a this drawer shelf out from under the counter, and there is 10 different wands, but only some of them are enchanted. The other ones look like they're either ready to enchant or she's working on them. She says, currently I have 3 that are not spoken for. This one is a magic missile. It has 1 charge per day, though each dawn it's sort of a 50-50 if it recharges. It's useful as backup. This one, and she pulls, the first one is sort of a standard black wand with little blue stripes spiraling up it. The second one looks like it was made out of just a tree root that was vaguely shaped as a wand. Says this one is, I think this one is more useful to people who are normally not casters. This will give you the ability to grow little things. And as she describes it, it's a wand of druidcraft. It is meant for people who cannot cast.
Okay.
She says, and this last one, this one is a bit on the dangerous side. This is a wand of silence. People get very, unless they know it's coming, they get very violent when you use this on them because people do not like to be silenced. But this also has 1 charge per week.
So the magic missile's 1 charge per week, or?
Magic missile one is 1 charge per day, but it's a 50-50 if it recharges at dawn.
Okay.
So.
And then the wand of druidcraft is just once per day.
It's a cantrip, yeah.
Oh, it's a cantrip. Okay. Is it only once per day, or is it just whenever because it's a cantrip?
Whenever, because it's a cantrip.
Okay. How much are the magic missile one and the druidcraft one?
The druidcraft, we've been trying to get rid of it for a while.
So a discount is what I'm hearing.
Oh, I suppose. You've twisted my arm.
Oh boy.
I can let this one go for 100 gold.
Okay.
And as for the magic missile, I could let that one go for, let's say 200 because it is limited use.
Okay. And what if I took both? And
took
also
both?
gave you my name.
250.
Oh, why is it extra? Oh, never mind.
So,
no, that's less.
Yeah.
It's canon. No, I can't do math.
That's bad for an alchemist.
So I know. Yeah. Okay, you know what? You got yourself a deal.
Okay. And she takes out the wands and very, very... It's so overdone. She wraps them up in nice paper and puts them into this cute little bag. And she also includes wand sheaths with it, which is a little leather, almost like a frog for swords. You know what a frog is, right?
Yes, I do.
It's like that, but for a wand.
It's just like a toad, except it's different.
God damn it.
I know.
Sword frog.
My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, and you get 4 names for the price of 1.
I will remember that. How long are you staying in town?
Oh no, insight check.
What do you want to
What
know?
does she mean by that?
What do you want to? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
She has a
that's
bachelorette
nat
party
1.
coming up. Oh, no.
No idea.
She is a lovely, friendly woman
Can
who just, yeah.
can I roll an insight check on
Sure,
that?
go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna insight check everyone.
Okay.
That is a 2, so that is marginally better for
Oh,
a 6.
She is a lovely, friendly woman. Does anybody else want to insight check that?
No.
I don't know if I'm there.
I assume you're all there.
Oh, okay. Sure. Why not?
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
give Magda advantage
Okay.
Of course.
because you're a woman.
Oh my god.
What?
It's not good.
What?
Even with advantage?
Yeah. I rolled a 6 and a 3. So it's
It's-
11.
Okay, it's obvious enough to you. She's like leaning further over the counter, like cleavage showing, and you see her tracing the top of one of those little love potions with one finger as she's looking at Noah.
I think we're gonna be here for a few days. I'm looking her directly in the eye the whole time. Just like totally ignoring it. Like, we're gonna be here for a few days. We're working with Mr. Alterra and we're like doing some stuff. So yeah, we're doing things.
Very important people, I suppose. Well, if you have any free time in the evenings, let me know.
What are we gonna be doing? Are we like
Whatever
there
you like.
now am I catching on what she's getting at?
I don't know, are you?
I don't know, am I?
You have to pay extra money for that information, Noah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, we'll see. I'm not sure what all we're gonna be doing, but we, got some things to do. Some
What?
potions to make and businesses to run. And...
Well, I will be here.
Okay. Cool. Well, thank you for the wands. And do you know where we can get some donuts by chance?
And she kind of just like pulled out of her like moment. She's like, oh shit, he doesn't realize. She's like, yes, if you go out into the main market, there are a few vendors around from the local bakeries, or if you want to go to the bakery itself, she points out the window. She says, go down to the next right and turn and you will see it right away. It is a white building.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Well, I wish you have a good day and, hopefully you do lots of business and we'll see you later.
Oh dear.
Magda is just kind of like chuckling, like looking at Lorcan, like, do you see this?
Lorcan's just like, but yeah, she gets it that Noah has no idea, and you see her interest go away. She's just like, he's too pure.
Yep.
But anyone else have anything they want to do? Because Lorcan does want to look through some stuff here. He's currently perusing.
I just have a couple questions.
Mm-hmm.
So I do speak Draconic.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Did I get a name for the White Dragonborn?
Yes, she called him Mikhail. You do not know what the B stands for.
That's okay. And then, can I get the name of the shop one more time?
It is Sundrake, one word, Sundries, and Strangeness.
Sure is.
There are many locations
There
in the world.
Several.
Actually, Christmas would know this because of where you're from. You would have seen one of these shops before.
Okay.
The Sundrake, Sundries, and Strangeness, or just Sundrake Sundries, as it's usually called, is a sort of... it usually rides the line between enchantment, magical item, antique, novelty, and sometimes even like wizard stationery shop. But there are several locations all over the world. And usually every shop is run by a member of the Roanan family, which Meshek is.
Okay. The notepad that we wrote the bind runes down on, I'm assuming he took that back.
Yes, he did.
Okay, good.
Anything else?
Yes. Are there any novelty black tricorn pirate hats?
Not here. This is not a milliner.
All right, gotcha. We're gonna have to find a hat store. Got it.
Okay. Yes, Magda.
A haberdasher.
So this is
Now,
more of just like a
Hold
magical...
on 1 second. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, Taylor's gonna go on a tangent because he said haberdashery.
A haberdasher is a person who makes men's accessories. A milliner makes hats.
We had this discussion last campaign.
Multiple times.
I know that not necessarily just because of that campaign, but because of Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah.
Sophie is a milliner.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes.
Anyway, now I forgot what I was gonna say. This is more of like a magical item shop. It's not really for weapons or anything like that.
You can find weapons here too. Not most of them are going to be at least mildly enchanted, but you can find a couple things in here. What are you looking for?
Okay.
Well, I'll just go up to the guy. What were you gonna say?
No, if there's weapons here, then I want to check for those too. I didn't even think to ask.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just magic items, and they've got a whole like back room. So if you don't see something, just ask for it.
I'm just gonna take out my Kasarigama and like put it on the counter and be like, I like this thing a lot.
Yes.
But I just wanted to know if I could beef it up a little bit. I don't know if there's anything.
What would you like it to be able to do?
Oh, I don't.
What is this beef you speak of?
Beef.
What is this cow meat?
Rub some bacon grease on it.
I guess I just wanted to do more. Fuck people up a little bit more.
Okay. So would you like to? There's a few ways of going about that. One is if you'd like it enchanted, we can do that. Simple enchantments. Well, it depends on the type. Simple, small enchantments just to sort of improve the weight, the fit in your hand, even add elemental properties to it. That wouldn't take long. Maybe a day. But if you just want to improve the weapon itself physically, I would actually recommend you go to a blacksmith. They can usually figure out ways to make it lighter, make it sharper, and personalize it for you if you so wish.
Metagamey, I guess, but would making it sharper and stuff, would that give me more damage on it?
That's code speak for make it a masterwork item or a +1 item.
Okay.
That would be something a blacksmith can do for you, but they can also do it magically if you so prefer.
Okay. I might talk to the blacksmith then.
All right. I can recommend a very good one. Well, there are two in Manas. One of them is probably hurting for work right now. We have the one on the north end of town. They're specialized in more tools, but being that this is an odd weapon, they would probably do well with it. The other is on the northern end of Camp Mahler. Since the Glacier Watch have left, they're probably needing orders. They specialize more in your usual weapons. I imagine either could work for you, but the one on the northern end is probably more your style.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Just tell them Mishek sent you. They'll take care of you.
Okay.
Hearing things about weapons, I pretty much just imagine like Foostrak's like bent over looking at a shelf, and then his ears perk up, and you just see this big cow head just like loom over one of the shelves.
And Mishek looks over. She's like, "Hello."
He waves and he goes, How much is it for one of those elemental enchantments?
Well, it depends on what element you're interested in and what sort of weapon you're working with.
He just holds up the maul.
Oh. Mikhail! And she just yells into the back again. And the Dragonborn sticks his head out. He's like, what? Oh. Okay. And he steps out, and he's tall enough that he has to like duck through the door frame. And she just starts speaking in rapid Draconic to him. Again, sounds very angry, but it's not. Christmas would be able to understand that she's basically repeating what you've asked. And he nods and motions for you to bring the maul over.
Are the tabletops like? Do they have like a glass top, or is it like a wood top?
It's like a very like wide piece of like butcher board on top of this counter.
Okay, I want to make sure it wasn't glass because I do not want to set this maul on that.
Yeah.
So I like very gently set it down on the table.
And and he starts looking it over, and you can hear him mumbling to himself in Draconic as he goes. Let's see.
And I assume that he can read the engravings on it.
Yes. He looks it over, and at one point he reaches out and grabs the handle to flip it, and he's like, huh. And he can do it. It just takes him a second. And you can see he's reading the inscription down the handle, and he says, "This is one of the most beautiful Giri weapons I've ever seen. Where did you get this?"
Got it from a blacksmith over in Toursaz.
I may have to look into that. What element are you interested in? I can manage ice, fire, lightning. I can probably do radiant, necrotic. What would you like?
I mean, given the inscription, I was trying to decide between lightning or fire.
Well, if we're talking about Sarai, and for the inscription, I think lightning would go well with the story on this hammer.
I was kind of leaning that way myself.
All right, I can manage that. He takes out a new like a receipt notepad from under the counter and starts writing. Says, I can add that for you. How long do you have to wait for it? How long are you willing to wait for it?
We'll likely be here a few days.
Okay. I can do this in 2 days. I don't have any current orders. For 500 gold?
Ooh, that is quite a bit more than what I currently have.
How much can you afford?
Currently, most I got right now is about 120.
I don't really have anything that is that cheap that I can do for you. You can probably get an upgrade for that and the favor at the blacksmith, but I don't think an enchantment is in your wheelhouse at this moment.
Not currently, but I have the feeling I'm going to be trying to do that at some point.
Well, I am always here. I never fucking leave.
Are you a prisoner here, or
Practically, yes.
blink twice if you need help?
He does not blink.
Okay.
No, it is not so bad. It just busy. My wife is charismatic and she draws in a lot of people.
How tall is he compared to me?
He's about
Because Foostrak is 6'8".
Then he's taller than you.
Ooh.
Dragonborn and Atlaran top out around 8 feet, so he's like 7.5.
Okay.
Yeah, he's big boy.
Foostrak just picks up the hammer one-handed again and puts it back on his back.
What the show off? Listen, I'm live. I work with my hands, not whatever you do. Anyway, anything else I can do to help with?
Oh yeah, let me.
Yeah.
Sorry, just gotta cut in real quick. Do you have any enchanted shields by chance?
Enchanted shields. Let me check in the back. And he goes back through the door. While he's doing that, Lorcan walks up to the counter, and Mishek, who is still there, just like listening and watching and occasionally saying something colorful and draconic to Mikhail. Lorcan walks up and leans on the counter in front of her and taps the 2 potions and says, "How much for these?" And she looks at him like, "Oh." And she's like, "I suppose I could part with them for 150 gold, both of them." And he's like, "Done." And he slaps the money on the counter and just takes them and puts them in his bag and walks away.
Oh boy. You know, if you want me to take a look at those, I could replicate a couple.
And he stops for a second, nods, keeps going. He walks out of the shop.
It's just going to be called Noah's back room.
But eventually, Mikhail returns, and he sets this very nicely made sort of concave shield on the counter. It is fully metal, but it's very thin, so it's not too heavy. Also, it's enchanted, so it's even lighter. But it has this imagery of what is very clearly like a Medusa on the front of it. He says, this one is good to go as is, though technically I was planning to do a more interesting enchantment. Currently, this is just a basic enchanted shield. I was going to give it a little extra oomph.
What were you going to give it?
I was going to make it so that if your enemy looks at it, they go blind.
Ooh, how long would that take?
Well, if you are willing to pay for sort of an expedited process, I could probably have it done in 2 days.
So right now it's just like a shield +1, or it's just a shield?
It's a shield +1.
Okay, so it's a +3 to AC.
Yes.
How much is it currently, and how much would it be after the fact?
Right now, I could part with it for 500 gold.
Okay.
After the blind enchantment, I could probably... And he sort of looks over the group. He says, considering that you have brought us quite a bit of business today, I could let it go for 1,000 gold.
What would you think about maybe doing a little trade in there as well?
What do you have to trade?
Oh, you know, I've got... And I slap one of the horses on the table. I'm like, I've got a horse with a bomb on it.
And he turns and looks at Mishek, and Mishek's just like, oh. He's like, okay, we are interested.
And I take the Berserker earring off, and I'm like, and I also have this Berserker earring that will allow you to go into a rage once a day.
May I see it?
Go for it.
Yeah, and he takes it, and you see him reach into his shirt, and he pulls out this little pearl, and his eyes flash as he identifies it. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. This is not for me.
Oh, okay.
This
Is there something wrong with it?
No, not at all. But it is not for me. It is for you."
What does that mean?
I don't really know, but it's for you.
Okay. I'll keep it then, I suppose.
Ben, can you remind me where you found that again? Or
The Verntiarta gave it to him.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Yeah. Okay.
Never mind. I forgot. I'm gonna put that on here. The god deer gave it to me. Okay.
Wow.
I completely forgot. Sorry. Okay, so I've got horse bomb. I've got 3 horse bombs if you'd like multiple horse bombs.
I would say, well, this is not a magical item necessarily, but it is interesting. We could knock off 25 gold each for the little horses.
For the little horses?
Little
Yes. A little blue tiefling.
Mhm. I've also got this potion, and I put out the one that I made. That's the area of effect, the fog bomb.
Okay. He takes that and identifies it as well. He says, "Oh, that could actually be very useful. There is. You put permafrost sap in this?
I sure did.
Is it safe?"
I don't know. I haven't used it.
And he looks at Meshach, and she's just like, and she's like, "Okay." He says, "I'll take that for 50 gold."
So what we're down 125 now.
Yeah, if you want to sell all the horses.
I also have a flask of dryad fluff.
What?
Yeah, like the dryad body when they blow, and this is the stuff they're made of.
And he takes it and looks at it.
I'm just trying. I'm trying, you guys. Really want this shield.
Couldn't tell.
Yeah.
It says, a dryad. What kind of dryad?
The kind that's on near the Awaz tree.
No, I don't want that.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll keep that. Oh my god. What else do I have to sell? I have a potion of invisibility.
I will buy that for 200 gold.
Oh, geez. Okay. What if I gave you 750 right now, and when it's done, I bring you the rest?
I could agree with that, yes.
Okay. I will give you 750 right now for the shield, and I'll keep all my horses.
And he writes a little, note on his little pad, and he slaps it on top of the shield. All right. Done.
All right. And I will, I'll see you in a bit with the rest of it.
All right, 2 days.
Done. Okay, that's all I need. Thank you.
Anyone else?
I'm gonna go to the blacksmith, but
Do they have any... I guess if there's any other magic items that are like clothing, I might be interested.
Hold on.
Completely forgot about that earring.
Yeah, like the common
It's like,
/
wait, what?
uncommon magic items.
Like those Magic the Gathering cards.
yeah. I get them.
I brought you a Black Lotus.
Can I get a Magic the Gathering deck?
I saw somebody on TikTok that did something similar, where they took a deck of illusions but gave the creatures in its stats and made it a Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
Oh my god.
So there are 2 cloaks there are 3 cloaks you might be interested in, but one is ridiculous. There's a cloak of billowing, which billows heroically. That's all it does. There is a cloak of protection.
Ooh, that's an expensive item.
And there is a cloak of elven kind.
Ooh. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford anything that's not the Cloak of Billowing, but what's the price on those?
I would say the protection is going to run you probably about 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I don't have that.
The Cloak of Elven Kind is... It's the same level of uncommon, so I'm going to say also 1,000 for that. And the Cloak of Billowing only costs 100 gold.
Okay. Okay,
It's more
I'm
of a
good.
joke item.
Yeah. Excuse me. The dramatic flourish is a very important thing for a magician. So, no,
I'm
I'm
going to buy that out of spite.
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna not.
What's a Cloak of Elven Kind do?
Elven Kind Cloak bestows 2 gifts to its wearer, perception and stealth. With the hood up, your hearing is heightened, as is your ability to detect things in a variety of ways. So basically it gives you advantage on perception and stealth. Whenever you put the hood on.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Yes,
we'll be coming back for that once we have actual money.
There's also a cloak of many fashions. It's not in this shop, but yeah.
Cool. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Guys, head out.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you step out, you see Lorcan outside. Just sort of, he hasn't gone very far, but he has gone up the street a ways to look around, and he's coming back to look down the other street.
You okay, dude?
Yeah, why?
He's just
You
browsing.
just seem a little antsy and like you're hunting for something.
And if I am?
I don't know. Just wondering if maybe we can be of any help. Help you search for whatever you're looking for.
I'm not sure any of you want to find the place I'm looking for. And he walks off.
Oh,
I do. I personally, I might want to find the place he's looking for.
Yeah. I would say Christmas knows well enough how to read people. Lorcan's looking for a brothel. Straight up.
I think Magda doesn't quite get what he's going for either, and she's kind of like, what? Hold on, wait up, and
then he stops. He's like, "Do you want to come too?"
Well, where are you going?
The Feywild. That's what he's looking for. Remember?
if you have those potions, everybody's gonna come.
Yeah. Several times, in fact.
Okay.
Be so sore in the morning.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Bring 'em up.
What did Magda say?
She's like, well, are you? Well, I have to go to. You're not looking for a blacksmith shop, are you? Because that's what I'm looking for. So.
No. Do you, Magda?
What?
Really?
What?
You've been across the world. You can't tell me you haven't stopped in to have fun before, have you?
Oh. Oh, that. No.
Why not? It's legal.
That's my favorite excuse.
In case you haven't noticed, I mean, you know it's under here, so.
Do you think they care about that kind of thing?
I care about that kind of thing. It's fine. You know, I don't need
Magda,
any.
do you want me to find someone for you?
No. What? That's
I
weird.
bet I could find someone. Who are you
Being
interested
weird.
in? Men,
Nah.
women, neither, both?
We don't need to have this conversation.
at all.
You know,
I'm
they've
interested-
probably seen worse, too, just so you know.
They almost certainly have. And if they're not going to be mad about, this, and he points to his ears, they're not going to be mad at any of that.
We shouldn't be talking about this in the middle of the goddamn street.
You ever
Why?
heard of
What are you
syphilis?
guys talking about over there?
We're talking about finding people to fuck, Noah.
And syphilis.
Oh god.
I feel like those two things are things you don't want to do at the same time.
Magda pulls her hat down a little bit further because she's getting super embarrassed.
But Lorcan's like, come on, what are you interested in? I'll find
No,
you
I
something.
don't want to. I'm not interested in doing that at all. It's
Oh, okay.
well, no, it's not that. It's just it's been a
It's been.
long. Yeah, it's been. It's been a long time.
Then this is the perfect opportunity.
No, it's. I don't need to do that. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. How are you?
Kind of antsy, honestly.
Okay.
I'm gonna go find a very beautiful someone, don't care what, and have fun. And I feel like you probably should do that at some point too. It's their job to do that stuff. You think they're gonna care about how you look? And he turns and starts walking. And then down the street you hear, "Found it!" It's like, Christmas, are you coming?
Yeah, Christmas follows. He's
Or
pulling
Gerald?
Yeah.
Gerald, whatever the fuck your name is.
He's pulling the whiskey back out as he does this, just downing it as
Yeah.
he's going.
As you
At this
do
point,
that, Lorcan
Christmas
pulls...
is definitely
Yeah.
he's happy.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah.
As you get over to him and he sees the bottle, he's like, "Hey, me too," and he pulls out a bottle of wine.
Cheers.
And you see at the street corner, there's this 4-story building painted in just this beautiful deep maroon color. All the windows full of over-dyed fabrics and curtains and all that. It is so painfully clearly a brothel. But the outside of it, oh god, what should I name this place?
The best little whorehouse in Manaus.
Yeah.
The lumber yard.
The Yumberlard.
The Yumber.
This one is called...
The crusty clamshell.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
This one is called...
I'll fake my fucking death after that.
This one is called The Chaste Cat.
While we're moving towards it, I'm
wait,
gonna yell back.
like a pussy.
Chaste is in
No, don't worry about
not
it.
having
Chaste as in not having sex.
That's hilarious.
It's the
As
Chaste Cat.
as I'm following Lorcan,
Yeah.
I would just be like, Noah, Foostrak, come on, you horny bastards, let's get this done.
Let's get this done.
Oh god, and Jasper's
God.
just standing next to Magna going,
Yeah,
I'm kind of
I'm going.
Magda doing the same thing.
I'm going to hang back on this one.
and Jasper looks up at Foostrak and is like, what are they doing?
Oh no.
They are going to find some carnal and intimate relations with other individuals.
I hate that. Carnal.
and Jasper's just like,
You fucking said the crusty clamshell. I don't want to fucking hear it.
he looks up at you, he's like, is that the thing normal people do?
Yeah, a lot of people do enjoy kind of like banging it out from time to time. Myself included, but I cannot ask my wife currently for her approval before entering such an establishment.
Folder post is a thing.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I have the
Buddy,
feeling that that's going to
haven't
go
talked to you
real
in
fucking
so
well.
long.
Hey, baby, I haven't talked to you in a while. By the way, can I have sex with this prostitute?
PTS.
Can I just
or
go out
PTS.
and do some fucking?
All right, so, fucking, Christmas and Lorcan take off to the chaste cat.
I
And head
think
inside.
Magda will hesitate, but she will she'll look at Foostrak and be like, I'm just gonna make sure that they're not gonna get into trouble because
One of us. One
The-
of us. One of us.
I'm just gonna go in. They probably have really good chicken wings, so
It is,
you know-
I will say, it
The
is
buffets
also
are really good.
yeah.
It is also a bar, so if you don't want to fuck anybody, you
There we
can
go.
drink.
I'm just gonna get day drunk. There we go.
I am sure that they are known for their spirits and buffet.
Yeah. That's why
Okay.
you
Their
go.
tossed salad bar, if you will.
Yeah, they have a guy named
That's a good
Romaine
one.
working back there. Anyway, we will stop here for a break because we went way over break time.
Yeah.
Let's come back at 1:46 and we will talk about what kind of fun people you get involved with.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
boy.
Uh,
All right.
All right.
Ah, jeez.
Exactly.
We're going to break now, everybody. Goodbye.
sex pandas.
Liberty Gibbet.
Liberty Bibberty.
Ah,
Hello.
damn
BDSM.
it. There we go.
Yes, Prince Albert. Anyway, hello, y'all.
He's
Oh,
the king
back
of
up.
BDSM.
No, he's the Prince of BDSM.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Duh.
King Philip is the king of BDSM.
Ah, King Philip. Yes, of course. Mm.
Spelled
everybody loves a good-
Fill.
Yep.
Anyway.
Everybody loves a good Philip.
That was the best off-cuff joke I've had all day. All right. Anyway, Christmas and Lorcan, and shortly followed by Magda. You guys head into the chaste cat. Now I should preface all
I
of
need to make
this
one
by
request.
saying.
I need the tavern owner to be named Kitty.
No,
Why?
because that's not who the owner is.
The chase cat run by Kitty?
Hold on 1 second.
I also like the idea of it being chased like CHASED.
Sure, both work.
I think
I
it's funny.
can't. I cannot believe this.
What?
Really?
I brought a banana.
Nice banana! Oh,
Yeah.
yes, for the sex scene!
No.
If you don't eat it all in one bite, I'm going to be very upset.
No. I'm gonna have to do it off screen.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of gagging, I
God
actually
damn
have a
it.
story.
Make
Wait,
sure it's
what?
safe for Twitch.
It's totally safe. For the first time in years, I gagged yesterday, but it was with my toothbrush. I just went,
That
just
says
went
a
a
lot of
little
things
too
about
deep.
That says a lot of things about your choice in men, apparently.
You'd be surprised, but
Well,
you know some of them.
Anyway,
yeah.
Wait, do
Christmas.
we know some
Shut up.
Anyway.
Christmas
of
and
them? Wait,
Lorcan
never mind.
walk into the brothel. So, this brothel
Yeah,
is
banana.
more. This brothel is more than just a brothel. This is one of those like.
I'm interested.
It's sort of like the lavish chateau where you go there for
Oh.
drinks, you can go there for food, you can go there for company, not necessarily sexual kind. You can go there to like play chess and debate with people, or you can go there to get fucked, whatever you want.
Mind fucked.
It is a
It's
social
run by Chris Angel.
it is a social experience venue.
Chris Angel mindfuck.
Guys, stop it. We have limited time.
I'm having to spend all of it here.
But Christmas and Lorcan, you guys walk in through the front double doors, these beautifully carved dark wooden doors, and you are greeted by sort of your classic tavern layout with like all the different tables and the long bar. Everything is draped in reds and purple.
Yay.
It's hard not to be a middle schooler when we're at a brothel.
I believe
Yeah, a little bit.
I believe we came back on the noise that Harris made.
Where did we drop out? Do you know?
We were in a brothel, and there were people playing chess, and the guy who's definitely the customer here was getting his ass beat in chess.
Yes.
Yeah,
And then you
Okay.
she's
described,
destroying him on the
Then you-
chess table, and then later.
yep,
Yeah.
then you described
the-
the person at the bar.
Yeah. So she looks up, sees Lorcan and Christmas, and says, "How can I help you, gentlemen?" Go away, Titan. You're not in this.
It's called the chase cat. What are you doing,
That's
Christmas?
you, Christmas.
Oh, I apologize.
I apologize.
We are, yeah,
I've been
very
drinking
sorry.
heavily.
Going at, is it morning or afternoon?
It's noon.
It's
Neither.
noon. All right.
Good noon.
We are here seeking your most prestigious company.
And the bartender kind of smiles and she says, me personally.
Sure.
Wow.
All right.
He's fucking hammered right now, guys. He is
She
absolutely
Not
hammered.
picky.
She is, mind you, 12 feet tall.
Yeah.
She's scary.
Oh my god.
And
Break me, mama.
Lorcan looks at you and is like, all right, well, I hope you can walk later, Christmas.
I mean, you in the what's the establishment?
she chuckles, says, I understood what you meant. Would you... you probably already had enough, my friend. Would you like something non-alcoholic, perhaps?
Red.
Yeah, glass of water.
Of course. And she takes a jug out from under the counter and fills up a glass for you. And Lorcan gets just a little thing of wine, and she leans over the bar, cleavage on full display, because that's what today's about, is cleavage.
Today brought to you
and,
by the letter cleavage.
Yep.
And she looks at you first, Christmas, and she says, so what sort of person are you interested in?
So first, he downs the water like it's a shot. And then
She refills it.
And then he starts filling the glass with his own whiskey while he's doing that.
All right.
I'm not picky.
All right.
Did Magda come in here as well?
I assume she's close behind.
Yeah.
I'm not the one who's in need of it as much as my friends here, and I'm gonna pull Magda closer.
And the woman turns her sights on you, and she says, "And how can I help you?"
I am here for moral support.
Oh, you like to watch?
No.
Ooh.
What? No. No.
Oh, I like where this is going.
I kind of push away from Christmas, and I'm just trying to make sure he behaves himself, because he's obviously
Apparently,
to-
I have a tendency of making a scene, and I will fall out of the bar stool as I say that.
And she leans over the counter. She's so tall that she can just lean out all the way. She's like, I have a feeling he won't be very useful at the moment. Why don't we... She comes around the corner, around the bar. She leans down. She just straight up picks him up, just bridal style, and takes him over to a corner and sets him in a chair. Says, why don't you just calm down for a moment? And she takes away the bottle, She's like, and we'll see about getting you someone shortly.
That's not mine.
It's mine now, darling.
Okay.
And she comes back and sets the bottle down on the counter and turns and looks at Lorcan. Says, what are you interested in? And he's sort of messing with the glass that he has, and he says, I'm not terribly picky. Just make him pretty and a good talker. And she says, male, female, neither? She turned Irish. He says, I don't care. She's like, all right. And she turns back to Magda.
I'm good. Just, drink.
Are
Great.
you shy, darling?
Shy. I'm not. Just not here for that. So. Mm-hmm.
Would you prefer non-sexual company?
I don't like company. I'm good. This is all I need. That's
If you
fine.
want, you can come sit by me and tell me
I'm
how
not-
much
no.
of a terrible person I am. Some
No,
people
I-
are into that, I think, and it seems like you're kind of just being mean to people.
Oh my god. And
He
She-
pulls her hat down even
Apologies to
further.
everybody in the BDSM.
yeah.
Oh my god.
She is just focused on Magda. She's very interested in like what's up with you. She's like, you know, I specialize in other things like conversation, massages.
Degradation.
We have a bathhouse. How can I take care of you today?
I don't. I'm gonna go sit in the corner. Like the opposite corner that
Yeah.
Christmas is sitting in, just like sitting there with my little glass, just like
Yeah, and she watches you go, just tapping her chin. You can see she is interested in you. If for nothing more than the fact that you hide everything. But she nods to Lorcan and steps behind the bar. And before long, you see coming out with her is this tall, slim, just gorgeous drow. Long white hair, skin has almost this purplish hue to it. Dressed in no shirt, appears to be male presenting. Sort of this draped sash around a pair of trousers, and then just like a shawl over his shoulders. And he steps out and sees Lorcan and smiles and steps over. Within probably a minute of them just flirting back and forth with each other, the drow just a little forcefully grabs Lorcan's arm and escorts him up the stairs. And Lorcan's just like, bye, Magda.
have fun.
I will.
Don't do anything stupid.
Too late.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, he's gone. Also, after a while, a sun elf woman in sort of a similarly drapey kind of sheer outfit with like the halter around the chest and a long skirt and like a draped shawl comes out and sits next to Christmas and like checks in with you. It's like, are you okay?
Just need someone to be nice to me.
Oh my god! And she reaches over and takes your hand and puts it in her lap, and she says, "What's your name?"
I don't know.
Well,
This is
cat running on the floor.
exactly the setting where Christmas has his mental breakdown, is in a fucking
Okay.
brothel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, a
Jesus.
courtesan, perfect person, because as long as you pay her, she won't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's
But yeah.
honestly less work to just listen.
Yeah, she's just got your hand in between both of hers. She's this very slightly golden, pale skin. Her hands are cool, which for you with your alcohol flush right now is kind of nice. But she just holds your hand. She says, "You don't know your name."
No, I thought I was someone that I wanted to be, but no one else seems to like that person. And I don't know.
It's
Oh my
not
God.
funny. It's just heartbreaking.
No, it's funny
It's a little
because of
funny.
where it's happening right
Yeah.
now.
And she says, "Why don't you come upstairs with me and we'll chat?"
Okay.
Okay. And she helps you to your feet and has hold of your arm, has hold of your arm with one hand and has an arm looped around your waist, and she very gently escorts you up the stairs. Whether you get into anything or not is up to you.
We'll think about it.
Yeah. But she is definitely, all of the people here that work here are definitely more than just prostitutes. They are socially adept people who know how to read their clients and give them whatever they need. So she is comforting.
Oh my God, it's like a mind, body, and soul place. Got the
Yeah.
whole thing. It's holistic care.
Yeah.
Literally, this entire place is based on Marion Lavore because she's not just a courtesan.
Mhm.
Titan, no, buddy, down. Thank you. But after a while, Magda, you're sitting just sort of huddled down in the corner, and as things are a little slow at the time, the bartender walks over to you, and she takes a chair and she sits in it backwards in front of you.
Oh, she's the top.
Yes, she is. He says, "What's your name?"
Magda.
"My name is Gwen." And she offers out a hand.
I will shake it.
She's huge. She's a Geary. Her
Yeah.
hand is massive. She's like, "It may be presumptuous of me, but what are you doing wandering around with people like that? You all seem very mismatched."
That's a good question. You haven't even seen the rest of us.
Oh dear.
We've got a Minotaur and a Kobold and a Tiefling with us too. A Tiefling who I'm pretty sure is some sort of psychopath, but just hasn't,
That tracks.
really, snapped yet.
A psychopath pre-snap.
Yeah.
What brings you to Manas?
Work.
Well, what sort of work do you do?
I'm a mercenary. I'll kind of
Oh.
show the badge.
Oh, you're a proper mercenary.
Some would say, I guess.
Well, that is, let's say, rank 5 badge, isn't it?
I think so, right?
I believe
Bronze
so.
is 5? Okay.
5 or...
I know it's bronze.
yes, I'm
I
pretty
remember,
sure.
but-
But she smiles and reaches into her pocket and pulls out this like flip wallet and shows you inside. She has a silver rank badge,
Ooh.
which is the second highest.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I appreciate that reaction.
Yeah. What are you doing running a brothel all the way out here? If you have well,
there is some work to be had out here occasionally, but I find myself enjoying working with people and making people happy more than I do killing them.
I think that's pretty noble.
It's more selfish, really.
I don't think making people happy is selfish.
Well, it's not about necessarily making them happy all the time. It's about how I feel at the end of the day. Which...
I was going to say that's just as important.
And how about you? What do you specialize in? Or do you do just whatever needs to be done?
Basically, I need money, so...
Have you talked to the sergeant yet?
Was that... No, we just talked to the secretary, right?
Yeah, you talked to Elda Court's daughter.
Yeah, not yet.
Well?
Just talked to the person who ran the office over there.
Oh, Elda, yes, she's lovely. Well, I do know that the sergeant has been keeping an eye out for people for a recent bounty, but I'm sure you've already heard about that. There's some sort of killer going around chasing someone.
Yeah, I heard. You're not interested? They said it's for upper ranks.
They have asked me, and I told them I would keep an eye out if I saw somebody match it. Who is typing?
That was
Really
me.
loud.
Sorry.
That was so loud. Fuck, what was she saying?
They
Doesn't
asked
want to go
her-
catch the butcher.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I told them I would keep an eye out, but I really doubt that someone like that is going to come to a place like this.
True. Yeah, I mean, surprised they would leave Constantis in the first place. It's just ripe hunting ground for people.
Well, people will do a lot to chase down, I assume for revenge. That's usually the thing. But I do have a question for you.
Okay.
May I ask why you wear a mask?
You may.
I have.
I'm not well. Not contagious or anything, but it's not very pretty. So.
Is that why you're so shy?
It just comes with the territory, I guess. But
that means literally nothing. What does that even mean?
I don't know. I'm not really a people person.
You don't have to be a people person. I promise this isn't me just trying to squeeze money out of you. I'm actually interested.
Yeah. I used to be a people person a long time ago. I actually had a lot of friends and a nice life, I think. But things change, and once I got into the mercenary business, I didn't really have much use for friends, I guess. Or anybody, so.
That sounds like a very lonely life.
It's been okay.
I don't believe you for a moment, Magda.
I'm fine. I'm okay. Really.
And she leans in a little closer. And she says, "You look down when you say that."
I look down when I say a lot of things. Okay. Listen, I'm not, I've only ever dated, like men. Well, a man before. So, like, I'm not...
Then what a time to discover.
I think maybe,
Would you like to come upstairs with me?
I don't think you really know how bad it is. It's pretty bad.
Do you want to show me and see if I go running screaming?
I don't know. I'll take the mask very slowly down.
Her expression does not change.
That's just part one.
Oh. You are gorgeous. And she reaches out and she puts a hand on your opposite cheek from the scar. And she takes your hand with her other hand.
Okay.
Come upstairs.
Okay.
And she very gently pulls you out of your seat and escorts you upstairs by the hand.
So nervous.
Fate's black. You all may decide in your own minds what happens. Lorcan gets fucked.
Literally.
Yeah. Yeah, Lorcan takes a while. He got those potions for a reason. But I will say, without going into too much detail for Magda, Gwen does not care a thing about the desiccation.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, she reminds you the whole time that she thinks you are beautiful.
Aww.
And it is, as you said, your first time with a woman, so it's way better.
It's my first time with anyone besides...
Oh, shit!
Yeah. Besides, what's his butt?
Besides Cal, yeah.
What's his name again? I can't remember now. That was such a good night.
Yeah.
But later on, Gwen walks back downstairs with you after making sure that you're relaxed and comfortable and you got all your stuff back on.
Aftercare.
Yeah. And as you reach the bottom of the stairs, you find Christmas is already down here, a little more sober, being plied with non-alcoholic drinks by a backup bartender.
He would have taken a deep breath, gotten his shit together, and then when he was done, come back downstairs.
Yeah. But as you come to the bottom of the stairs, Gwen turns to look at you. Do you have your mask back up?
Yeah.
Okay. And she leans over, pushes your hat back, and kisses you on the forehead.
Thank you. Is that proper to say? It feels weird.
You can say whatever you like. Come back and see me again sometime.
Okay.
And she looks over toward Christmas, kind of chuckles, and she pats your shoulder as she goes toward the back room. She does not charge you.
I knew that was a freebie. Fucking knew it. You give them a taste and then they come back.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like the end of this campaign is going to be Magda and Foostrak, and it's going to be How I Met Your Giant Mother.
Oh my god, I love it.
Oh god. Yeah.
Can you imagine Magda just like, how tall is Magda?
6 feet.
Almost 6 feet, yeah, just
Okay.
about.
So literally
she's
half
literally
Glenn's
twice
size.
the size
Yeah.
of you.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
Yep.
Like, neither of you have to lay down for certain things.
This is true.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Magda can remain standing for most of
Oh my god.
But yeah, yeah. Gwen is probably 11, 12 feet tall. But yeah. Anyway, do you stick around with Christmas or do you take off?
I guess I'd wait for Lorcan.
Okay, it's gonna be a while. After probably another half hour or so, you hear the familiar sound of Lorcan's boots coming down the hall toward the stairs, and he just sort of skips down the stairs on his own. He left his company back in their room, and he just comes down, sort of shoves his hands in his pockets, and he's got a little smile on his face. Says, "All right, I'm good to go. Let's. What are we doing anyway?"
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Magda, do you read? You know Thuna, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna reach into his bag and pull out the letter that, at this point, he's definitely found.
Ah, yes. That letter.
And hand it to Magda.
Hold on. 1 second.
As I hand it to you as well, I'll say, please.
Okay.
I'm trying to be nice, okay? I'm trying to be nice.
He's very fragile right now.
Yeah. Do you think Lorcan's partner charged him extra?
For bringing those potions?
No, just for taking longer, and like maybe it was really strenuous. I don't know.
I mean, they do charge on time, so
Yeah.
probably.
Oh,
Lorcan's partner is just a desiccated husk.
yeah. They're just laying there. They're like, oh my god, that
Yeah.
was a full week's worth of work in one afternoon.
So for the stream, for the people watching, your benefit, Christmas has handed Magda another letter that he discovered in his bag. It reads, "I'm pretty sure he lost your trail, but be careful. He might know you're traveling with a group. If you're going where I think you're going, you should be okay for now. You would be better off going home. Even he doesn't know where that is. Only I do. I promise I'll come find you when he's gone. Hold on just a little longer. If GH contacts you, don't tell her you heard from me. I don't know if we can trust any of the old crew."
I'm assuming this is the same person who sent you the other letter, then.
It's the same handwriting.
Who's GH?
Don't know.
Did I get Gwen's last name?
No.
I'm gonna go up to the bar. She's not there, right? It's just the.
She went
other
into the
bar-
back room.
Okay. I will go up to the replacement bartender and just be like, can you tell me, not to pry or anything, but I'm a fellow mercenary of hers, a co-worker, I guess. Sure. I also work for the AMC. Can I get her last name?
The person currently tending the bar, as opposed to Geary, is a Goliath male. Shaved head, full beard, very, very svelte and slim. He looks down at you, glances at the badge on your shoulder, says, I don't actually know. We typically don't deal in last names. I can ask her.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, not a problem. Bye. We'll walk back over to Christmas. Well, I'm pretty sure that's not her. Her first name does start with a G, and I don't know her last name, but she doesn't seem like she was like a bandit. What exactly, like, are you part of some mafia or something, or were part of mafia? Like, that's what it seems like.
The Feywild Mafia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go around breaking people's kneecaps and
Yeah.
whatever.
I think
They're the O'Reillys. They started a carriage parts store.
Yeah.
I think I worked with or for that quarry butcher.
Oh boy.
Oh.
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier today.
It's bad. Yeah. So, why do you want us to go after him then? Because, honestly, this letter makes a lot more sense. You should stay away. Not get involved.
If you were missing 5 years of your life, and they were 5 years where you expected your life was going to be better than everything that came before it, wouldn't you want to remember or at least know what happened?
Well, look at where you are now. You've got coal on your face and in your hair. You're dead drunk in the middle of the day. Did your life really get that much better? Do you really want to remember what landed you here?
I think I do. Maybe I'm just the curious type. But yeah, I do.
If that's what you want, I guess I can't tell you no. But if this is going to get too hairy, if it's going to endanger the rest, is it really a good idea?
Will you come with me to the post office?
Sure.
Okay.
Why? What are you gonna do? Send out for a magazine subscription?
No,
Yeah.
I've realized something in receiving these notes. This person that is sending me these, I think, cares about me an awful lot. And from what I can tell, I used to care about her as well, quite dearly. She doesn't seem to know that I don't know anything, aside from what I've just put together.
And, I think it's important that I tell her that.
I mean, or you could get some more information from her.
That's why I would want to go to the post office.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I guess I'm just used to sending letters saying, don't talk to me anymore, so.
You even send letters for that?
Surprisingly, yeah. I'm self-destructive in many different mediums.
Boy, I imagine if people had managed to put distance between you and them, they would want to try to keep that distance, but I guess even Magda Wrenly has admirers and people that care about her.
Yeah, at least one.
And Larkin kind of very gently punches your shoulder. Says, hey, now, got a whole group of people that give a damn about you.
Whatever. Yeah, I would try and send her something and say, if you need some money from Voder Post or something, if you want to get some more immediate answers, then I can lend you some money, I guess. But I think right now we get sorted what we need to with Alterra. Maybe if you hear back, we can maybe put it on the agenda if we need to meet up with her or something.
I think that's a good idea.
But again, we need to be careful about how dangerous this can all be. I'm not looking to... I mean, my whole goal here is to survive. I'm not looking to get myself killed over... I don't know. Whatever you have going on.
I guess that's me too. I would like to survive this, but right now, I don't know who my enemy is. And that's what I want to know. I want to know who this man is. If I do, I think it'll be easier for us to avoid him.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Okay. Well, let's go get the others, I guess.
Where have the rest of you been during this time?
Oh, I have plans.
All right, well, you pick mushrooms in the street. I'm going to go get a drink. No.
Oh, okay.
So as soon as they go inside, I look over at Foostrak and Jasper, and I'm like, so you guys want to go get some donuts?
I was just going to sit over here on a bench and wait for him. But honestly, donuts sound delightful.
Well, how about you, Jasper?
What is a donut?
Oh, I knew you were going to
buddy.
say that. Oh, you are the saddest little creature I've ever
What?
met.
I'm not
Okay.
trying to be. I'm sorry.
No, I know you're not. No, don't apologize for being sad. It's fine.
But I'm not sad. I'm actually having a wonderful time.
That's
He's
the
going
sad
full
part.
Evan Kelp.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
I'm having the best day of my life.
This is the happiest I've ever been.
Okay, so I heard there's a donut shop around here, and let's go get some donuts for the folks and for the Alterra and for, everybody else, because they're going to need some carb loading after they're done expending all that energy.
Man, we got through about 10% of the shit I thought we were going to get through today.
Yeah,
We shopped a lot.
we had to go get fucked.
Anyway,
And-
yeah. You head off to a nearby bakery that was described to you. Whereupon you find this immaculately clean white building that has black text across the front of it that just says bakery. But there is also a hanging sign that is kind of ridiculous. It is a loaf of bread hanging with a mouse holding on to it, and then another mouse holding onto his tail, and another mouse holding onto his tail. And it is...
Is it the Three Blind Mice Bakery?
No, they're not blind.
The 3C Mice Bakery?
Let's see, what should I call it?
The greedy rodent.
Ooh.
It has to be something...
Triple mouse.
Has to be something that suits a bakery and makes it welcoming.
The Modest Mouse Bakery.
Yes, Modest Mouse Bakery. Let's
Perfect.
do
There you go.
it. And as you push the sort of half glass, half wood door open, ting-a-ling-ding, you see inside, this is a place run almost exclusively by Mercoptera and halflings.
Yes.
Because
I knew it was going to be Mercoptera.
I'm going full stereotype. But you see standing behind this partially glass case at the back that just like has a bunch of pies inside. There is a similar to your dad, a flying fox, Mercoptera, who's currently like looking over a little notebook, and then there's a little itty bitty like vampire bat Mercoptera who's like moving bread out to shelves and having to climb a little ladder to get up there. And then a couple halflings like going through the store cleaning. But the person who sort of catches your attention in all of this is someone who is almost too big to fit in here. You at first think they're Geary, but they're bigger. You see a probably 14-foot person who has to like hunch down just a little bit. The ceilings are almost high enough. With long white hair, full white beard, kind of sinewy, but also muscly, long limbs, in sort of ratty furs and hides, just sort of standing in front of one of the counters with this basket in their hand, and a little Mercoptera is loading it with bread that is the size of this person's like palm. This is a Jotun.
Oh,
a proper giant. And they're just standing there watching the Mercoptera loaded up with bread. But you guys step in. What you doing?
Well, is there another open spot at the counter?
Yeah.
Okay. You're like, all right, you two, come follow me, and we'll figure out which we're gonna get. Jasper, I'm gonna need you to tell me what you like. I know you've never had these things, but, do you like cinnamon? Do you like just regular bread? Do you like raisins? Have you had any
Frost
of those
apple
things?
fritters?
Yeah, do you know what any of those things are?
I like frost apples.
Okay, that can be done.
What is cinnamon?
Oh, God. Have you ever had sugar before?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least we started
We'll
something.
get ready to have a lot of it.
Yup.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh my God, he's gonna literally be running on walls.
Yeah.
I
He
love
already
it.
can.
Yeah.
Just faster.
He's gonna do it real fast.
I'm going to go up to the counter.
Yeah, the flying fox, Mercoptera, standing there going over like a little list, looks up and you see these big round glasses perched on their nose. And they're like, yes, how can I help you?
Oh, hey there, champ.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Hi.
Yeah, hello.
We're here to get some... I'm just channeling Ash.
Yeah. Hi.
We're here to get some... First, I'm going to need like a dozen badger claws.
Okay.
And then, if you could throw in another, 2 dozen mixed donuts.
Okay.
I kind of look at Foostrak. I'm like, how many kids do you think were in that class of Alterras?
There had to be about a good 20.
Okay, let's throw in 3 dozen mixed donuts, please.
Okay.
The dozen bear claws, and then we're also going to do a dozen frost apple fritters. And just to so it's not so much sugar, let's also throw an apple pie in there on top of it.
Jesus
which contains 3 cups of mixed sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It also has apples. It's healthy.
Yeah.
Come on.
And they're like, okay, for the apple pie, would you like sort of a normal sized one, or would you like a big one?
Let's do the big one.
Okay. And they reach down into this case and pull out a pie that is the size of a large pizza, and plop it on the counter.
Perfect.
They're like, okay,
that'll be for dinner.
And they start tallying things up, and they're like, okay, 3 dozen donuts. And I'm sorry, what else did you ask for?
A dozen frost apple fritters.
Dozen frosted fritters.
And a dozen badger claws.
Dozen badger claws. And a pie. That will be... let's just make it a nice round number since you're buying so much. 10 gold for everything.
I'm gonna give him 15 gold.
Oh.
And just be like, you know what? You keep up the good work.
Oh, I appreciate that very much.
Of course.
Let me get some spare crates and such to load up everything for you, so you're not dropping everything. And they turn and sort of wave to a couple other people in there, and the halflings go with them into the back, and they start bringing out little just simple square crates, like the kinds that you would deliver tons of eggs in. And they just start loading everything and layering it with paper in between. The pie is put into a large basket that looks like it was specifically made for this purpose. And they pad it and make sure it's all good. And they set everything out for you. So you probably have considering the sizes of everything, you probably have 3 crates and the basket.
Well, I give all the crates to Foostrak.
Do they have any iced with sprinkles?
I imagine, yeah.
They're probably in the mixed ones.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Oh, he does want to ask, just because he's had donuts before, if they have any dire bear claws, which is just a bear claw but bigger.
Big.
Yeah, the Mercoptera looks at you and says, we do have, those are badger claws, but we do have bear claws. And they turn and look at one of the halflings. Did we make any bigger ones? And the halfling is like, yeah, I think so. And they go digging around in one of the on one of the shelves and pull out this pastry that is the size of a loaf of bread. It says, would this work?
Looks great.
Okay, and they wrap it up and stack it gently on top of the top crate, which you have to put it on the floor for them to reach.
For the dire bear claw, I'll just hand him another gold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. That should more than cover you.
Well, thank you very much. This is wonderful. Thank you.
And we'll
Thank
make
you.
sure, do you have some business cards? Because we're gonna give these out to Alterra's class, so maybe they'll come down here and spend some money.
The Mercoptera immediately reaches under the counter and just has a stack of cards.
Perfect. I will take a smidge and stick them in the crate.
Thank you very much. Please, I don't know when you'll run out of them, but come again when you do.
Oh, you never know. We're growing people.
Yeah. But the Mercoptera walks with you guys to the door. She's like, thank you, goodbye. And as you step outside, Foostrak's a little busy. Noah, give me a perception check.
Oh, this is gonna go well. Nat 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh.
So
Ooh.
you see them just before they speak.
I got it.
You see, let me grab a thing.
They got character stuff. It means they're important.
You see a very tall, broad, super muscular Minotaur.
Oh no!
God damn it.
Who has,
Don't you fuck up my donuts!
who has sort of like mottled like brown and tan. Like his mane is darker, but his face is a bit lighter. Sort of a dark nose. His horns sort of come out in L's, but they're not super big. And the ends of them are either charred or dyed black. He wears a purple bandana, and he has a leather vest on, no shirt, simple trousers, and you see that hanging off his belt is this fuck-off giant battle axe. And at the moment, he is carrying a little basket of his own, just sort of tromping down the street. And you see him see Foostrak.
Uh-oh.
And as you see this, you hear, Broadhorn!
And I would assume that I know this person.
This is none other than Razvan.
Yeah, I kind of thought it might be.
Yeah.
And like Foostrak just under his breath just goes, fuck. Hey, Razvan, how's it going?
And you see him, he is, if it's possible, he might be bigger than you remember.
Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
He's younger than you, not by a ton, but he's the only of the three brothers that is younger. And he's just got this big, stupid smile on his face. He's like, where you been, man? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Well, I've been a little bit of here and there, gotten into a little bit of trouble here and there as well. And now we're here in Manaz.
Well, what are you even doing out here?
Well, believe it or not, I've been learning a little bit.
And about this moment, around the corner, steps another Minotaur.
These fucking donuts. I was so looking forward to eating these donuts with Jasper.
Around the corner come two other
around the country.
Eat a lot of peaches.
Let me show you what these boys look like.
We're all gonna fucking die.
Maybe.
I will shoot a cow today if need be. Where's the beef? Oh boy.
Well, they look like nice gentlemen.
One of them does.
Yeah, the purple one looks nice, but the rest of them do not.
Yeah, but around the corner comes a much, much taller, much more svelte brown Minotaur. None of the extra mane that Razvan has. It almost seems as if he keeps his fur short on purpose. One of his ears has a tear out of it, but he is dressed in mostly grays and whites. He has this sort of wrapped tunic on with a belt around his waist, dark trousers, and you can see that he carries a staff, a steel staff. And as he comes around the corner, he looks at you, and rather common for Valkyrie, but maybe unsettling to other people who don't know him, his expression is blank as he looks at you.
RBF.
And close behind him comes the eldest of the brothers, though he is between Valkyrie and Razvan's height. You see Torov, who is a solid black Minotaur, long mane, very well kept, though scarred horns. He is in similar wear to Foostrak. He does have a leather vest, but he wears the battle kilt. And he carries a gladius style sword, one on each hip.
Oh shit.
And as he steps around, he says, Foostrak.
Torov.
Figured we'd run into you one eventually.
I mean, I kind of had that feeling As well. Kind of surprised I didn't meet you earlier on over yonder, but
Well, we figured you'd be heading south, so we decided to cut you off at the pass. And he glances around, sees Noah and Jasper. I think we need to
hey
talk.
there. Oh,
Yeah, hello. We need to talk, little brother.
well, say what you got to say.
You might want to put those things down.
The donuts?
Whatever they are, I don't care.
Noah, can you ask these guys if the bakers if they'll hold these for us for a minute?
Yeah, I can do that. You can just sit him inside the door.
Foostrak just like tilts his head like so. Foostrak is like seeing Razvan, it was kind of a oh fuck, but this isn't necessarily as bad as it could be.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Valkyrie, like he gets a little bit steelier, and then seeing Torov, it's like, all right, this is gonna happen now.
And I should mention that Razvan initially is just like all smiles to see you, but as soon as Torov shows up, he like schools his expression and looks down.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah.
He looks at Torov and just tilts his head for a second, and then turns and sets the crates of donuts inside, and looks at the workers and says, "Sorry, it's gonna be just a minute. Can you keep an eye on these for us?"
Oh, of course, no problem.
Much obliged. And just quietly, sorry for any commotion.
Okay.
And then he just walks out the door again.
Yeah. Torov is sort of standing in front of Valkyrie and Razvan. He's in his typical sort of relaxed but ready stance, which is Torov to a T. He never shuts off. So he's got like his thumbs looped in his belt. He has this especially wide belt that's like a core supporting belt with this big metal face to the front of it that has this roaring bear emblem, which is fairly common amongst your people because Zerai. And he's just looking at you, looks you up and down, narrows his eyes, and says, "What happened to all your trophies?"
Yeah, funny thing, when you get lit on fire, they don't tend to survive that.
You always were a little clumsy.
Well, when you, I did die, so...
How'd that happen?
The aforementioned fire, and then also being impaled while being on fire.
What did that to you? Fire giant, maybe?
Earthblood fountain.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, hang around in these parts long enough, you'll encounter one. Word to the wise, though, don't touch it.
Well, we won't be here very long. And at that, Valkyrie takes over. He steps out in front of Torov. He says, Foostrak, you need to head home.
Yeah, you're not the first person to say that to me.
Yeah, but I'm hoping I'll be the last because you'll finally get it through your thick skull.
Yeah, I do hate to be a disappointment, but I don't think that that's going to happen.
What are you doing? What do you think you're accomplishing out here?
What nobody else seems to give a shit about.
And he looks back to Torov, and Torov just shakes his head. Well, regardless, this is Valkyrie speaking. We're here to make sure you go home. Now we can walk onto a ship all together, all peaceful, or we can drag you back.
Think I'm fine where I am.
I don't think so.
Upon hearing that, I'm just gonna lean over to Foostrak very quietly and be like, "Don't forget that potion I gave you."
Oh, he doesn't even react.
And Torov glances off toward the west, where they must have come from. You can guess they probably came from Uruz.
Uruz.
And Torov says, I don't want to fight with you.
I won't fight with you.
So, let's go.
I can't do it. Y'all don't seem to understand.
What do you think you can learn out here that you can't get back at home?
I mean, already there's been quite a bit that I learned. Met a whole bunch of other people. Learned people around here don't seem to mind us too terribly bad. Seen some people do some pretty neat things. Found my mom.
And they all look at each other. And Razvan, unable to control himself, goes, Really? Where was she? She's alive?
Well, yeah, she was. Yeah, she is. I talked to her yesterday.
She was.
I killed her.
Smashed her with a hammer.
And Razvan's like, that's amazing. And at that, Torov puts a hand on his chest and says, Razvan, we don't talk about her. And Razvan stops.
I hate these people.
Yeah.
You know, she managed to beat the shit out of a paladin all on her own. She didn't have any armor on.
Good for her, I suppose.
She's quite talented. I also learned some extra things about back home from her.
And Torov looks at Valkyrie, kind of brows furrowed, not sure what's going on. But Valkyrie, as always, blank.
The serial killer of the bunch.
He's got resting bull face.
I should say, you know the dynamic of these brothers. Razvan is the wrecking ball. Torov is the elite warrior. Valkyrie is the brains.
Yep. He's
Yeah.
Donatello.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but yeah.
The Ninja Turtles.
Wait, then why doesn't he have the purple?
Shut up.
Yeah.
Anyway,
He's got the staff, though.
let's have the staff.
Oh, that makes Torov Raphael.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Does that make Razvan Leonardo?
No, Razvan's Michelangelo.
Yeah, for sure.
Michael, what? I don't fucking know anything about the Ninja Turtles.
Torov is like a good hybrid of Raphael and Leonardo, in that he's the leader, but he's also an asshole.
Yeah.
But yeah, Valkyrie looks at you and says, we didn't come here to talk. We didn't come here to convince you. We came here to bring you home, because that's what Wolfe has asked.
Yeah, Wolfe asked me to do the same thing. But I'm going to tell you the same thing I told her. I will come back in my own time.
I don't think you understand, Foostrak.
There seems to be a lot of that going around right now.
What now?
This is the point where Noah steps in front of Foostrak and goes, "No, you know what, guy? I think it's you that don't understand. I'm pretty sure he said no."
And Valkyrie sort of pulls his head back and says, I don't think I was talking to you, little boy.
I don't think I give a flying fuck about what you think.
We're gonna go
No,
full
did you
Steel
just swear?
Magnolias.
Yeah, no, because I'm kind of getting pissed off at this point. It's like, listen here, fella, if you want to just... I think my pal here said no. So if you'd like to walk back home with all 4 of your hooves still intact, you will leave us alone.
They do, in fact.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
Oh no, he lost.
Oh no!
Today's stream brought to you by the internet.
Bye, Xfinity.
What
Oh,
did you
there
say?
you go. You're back now.
You're back.
Sorry, what'd you say? Sorry.
We do, in fact, have more than 2 hooves because we got hoof tips, but I like what you're putting down.
And I like pull my coat back and like tap my gun. I'm like, we're just gonna make sure everything's pretty hunky dory around here, yeah.
And Valkyrie doesn't even look at you anymore, Noah. He looks at Foostrak. He says, Taiylor said, you either come back now, or you never come back.
Man. You know, there's one thing that's real in common when it comes to our tribe. We don't believe in the rings that people put in their beast of burden's nose, because that's a sign of slavery for us. You guys may not have them there, but you still got them.
Oh shit.
And I'm not letting you put one in mine.
And Valkyrie turns and looks at Torov. And Torov nods slowly. Alright. Guess we're dragging you back. And he draws his sword.
Oh.
Are we anywhere nearby?
I assume so at this point, yeah.
Okay.
Or y'all are mid-fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Torov he draws his sword and he steps forward, just him.
Noah is standing dead in between him and Foostrak.
This ain't your fight, tiefling.
Foostrak pulls out the maul and just like slides it next to Noah and just pushes him out of the way. I got this.
And Torov sees the maul. You see a little smile come to his face as he recognizes a very good weapon. And he draws the second sword.
Yeah, I'd say we're rounding like the corner.
Yeah,
or
you guys see this. These 3 Minotaurs squaring off against... well, I take that back. Valkyrie and Razvan are not squaring off. It's just Torov, but you can see they're like ringing things in. And Foostrak, you do notice that Razvan is sort of like he's ducked his head a little bit. Like he doesn't like any of this.
Question.
Yeah.
This is a crime, right?
What?
If they just start
Crawling in
fucking
the
beating on Foostrak in the middle of a city.
There also is no Glacier Watch.
There's
so-
no Glacier Watch, that's correct.
There's still town guard, but you would be aware that there are dueling laws in Frosthold. If it's a 1-to-1 combat and no one else is involved, it is technically legal unless one person is physically incapable of fighting back. But you do not have to accept the duel, at which point the person trying to hurt you is assaulting you, but that's up to you.
So this is illegal.
It's legal if Foostrak has drawn his weapon, which he has.
Well,
Unless you don't want to fight.
yeah, I was going to say, he's definitely going to look at Torov and be like, y'all just go back.
No.
Excuse me.
And you see Valkyrie
Well, the
roll
cavalry's
his
there.
eyes. And he turns and looks as the other group approaches.
I'm assuming your family of Foostrak?
Close enough.
I've taken out my Kusarigama at this point. It's like, Heard wonderful stories.
Ma'am, you can back off. This is between my brothers.
And this is between me and my brother, too.
And Valkyrie sort of plants his staff, standing in your way.
I pull out my
Magdalene, back
gun.
off.
Yeah, I've got my gun as well.
Yeah, gun's out.
And at this
If
point,
he-
And I've got a
Yeah.
wand in the other hand.
If he looks over Magda's shoulder, which I'm assuming he can with his height, he would see
Yeah.
that I'm like ready to fire this thing.
And at that, Valkyrie turns and looks at Razvan, who has still not drawn a weapon, says, Raz. And Razvan looks at him and pulls out his axe.
Razvan, you're your own man. You can do what you want. You don't have to take orders from them.
And he just ducks his head. Are we doing this?
Magdalene, stand down.
Oh, that was a
What?
real fucking name.
How about
Use the
no?
full name.
Yeah, not happening. Foostrak. Foostrakstifer. I don't know.
Foostrakelin. It'd be Foostrakelin if you're trying
there
to.
we go.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah. But Torov has his sights set on Foostrak.
But
Says,
Foostrak has his maul drawn, but it's at his side. Like, it's mostly just in case Torov attacks, then he is prepared. It's not raised in attack, it's defensive at this point.
Torov, who's still looking at you, turns to look at the others and says, my quarrel is with one person. None of the rest of you need to get involved.
I would
See,
say
that's the-
something about messing with the bull and getting the horns, but I would hope you understand that reference already.
Seems a little
Oddly
insensitive.
racist, but alright.
Yeah.
On
I
that, you-
think at this point,
Oh, no.
if you mess with him, you mess with the rest of us. There's no negotiating.
Alright.
All right, let's get back to this very
Fine.
serious moment.
Yeah.
Wait, it came. Oh, there we all are. Never mind. It came back up and I couldn't see us for a second, but we're all
Yeah.
there.
So, Torov looks at you, Foostrak, and says, You're the only one I'm here for. These other people don't need to get hurt.
These ain't just people.
I don't give a damn who they are.
We're heroes.
I'm telling you, man, I can't.
So, what? You're gonna give up the entire clan just so you can run off and pretend to be a foreigner?
I mean, technically here, I don't have to pretend to be a foreigner. I am. But this is about survival, man. We don't learn, we don't adapt, we die. People hunt us for sport.
It's always been that way. That's why we fight back.
Yeah, but the problem is that people are moving forward. We ain't. We don't
Heard
move
this all-
forward, we die.
I've heard this all before, Foostrak. You're wrong. We've survived as long as we have because we've stuck to our traditions. You're trying to bring things in that we don't need.
I beg to differ.
What have you learned that's so useful in the time you've been away?
I learned a couple of things.
Like,
Oh, I don't want to give away all my tricks yet, now do I?
Why do you guys care so much anyway? You'll kick them out, right?
and Torov turns and looks at you, glances back at Foostrak, says, Is that what he told you?
That is not what I told her. I told her I left.
Well, after your dad beat the shit out of you. Which
Yeah, I
seems
mean,
effectively like him kicking you out.
You know, I got in a few good licks. You don't have to word it quite like that.
His wife.
Dear old dad don't really know that much anyway.
Torov looks at Magda, says, His wife wants him back. He left her. My sister.
Well, why isn't she here then?
She's on her way.
Think maybe that's between him and her, huh?
My sister told me to bring her husband back, and that's what I'm gonna goddamn do. I don't know about your human or whatever the hell you are culture, but in our culture, we listen to our women. And if she says he needs to come back, he's coming back.
You might want to take your own advice there and listen to the woman.
She ain't one of our women. I don't care what she has to say.
Oh,
Right,
great.
well, now I don't feel bad about the bull thing. Foostrak,
Glad to know.
Foostrak, say win. Say win.
Puts one bullet right between Torov's eyes and drops him.
Yeah.
Try.
Hey,
This is real easy, Foostrak. You put that hammer down, you come home. No one needs to get hurt.
I don't believe I'm saying it, Foostrak, but I'm agreeing with Christmas. Say when.
Say win.
And Jasper says, yeah, say when.
oh, yeah, I'm ready too. I got everything ready to go.
I'm not going back. Y'all just go back home.
Blood it is. And Torov charges at you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
We're starting. We're starting it right now. Okay.
I mean, we can save this for next week if you want.
We probably should.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's probably gonna
'cause it
take
is-
a while, and we're already over.
I I just want to play D&D.
I know.
We only got through like 15%. We didn't even get to the Alastair shit. Anyway,
Yeah.
We haven't even eaten our donuts.
I
Yeah.
haven't even eaten the fucking donuts. All right, fine, I guess. We
I like how
will-
we're just gonna have a big fucking brawl in the street, by the way.
Hell
When
yeah.
literally I was trying to bait him into attacking me so that then he could be arrested.
He did. I mean, he is.
This is the Wild
Yeah.
West. This needs to be
Yeah.
as chaotic as possible.
Technically the Wild South, but you know.
Yeah.
The Wild Southwest.
Yeah.
That is technically
Wild,
no
Wild
South.
Southwest dressing.
Manas
my
is to the
God.
west.
But yeah, we will be back next week with the exciting potential death of Foostrak. We'll
Oh
see what
my God.
happens.
We're fine.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when I take that potion of growth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will
Mhm.
see indeed, because these boys got some tricks up their sleeves.
Oh, I'm sure
Um,
they fucking do.
We will not be streaming on Halloween, or well, the day before Halloween. But next week we're gonna dress up just a little bit.
Yeah.
So, since we're doing a big all-out brawl in the streets, if you guys want to wear battle makeup, feel free for that.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Just
Yeah.
But yeah. So, oh god, my memory.
Where can
So
you
Red
find
Bubble.
us?
Yeah. You can find the Atlaran Adventuring Company in a few places. You can find us on Twitter at AtlaranADVCo. You can also find our link tree down below here on Twitch, also on YouTube. That links to our shop, all of our personal pages. We're on Redbubble selling shit. Please support us because this isn't free. You can I think that's about it for AACO stuff. So Ben, start
Yeah,
with
I
you
get to
this
go
time.
first this time. Oh my gosh. Ash always goes first.
I know, it's because I go in alphabetical order.
Oh, gotcha. My name is Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com, BLAKERWOLFE.com. You can also find me under that name on all the socials. I write fantasy books, and I just finished a series last month now, called The Crystalline Chronicles. All 5 books are out, so if you like D&D and Lord of the Rings and Narnia and gay people, you'll like that one, hopefully. Yeah, I'm working on another fantasy series right now that I am still figuring out, but it's coming along, and that will probably either come out by the end of this year or the beginning of next year. That's me.
Gale.
Hi. You can find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Author. I primarily write horror stories, and I am looking to publish my first collection in 1 year. I am nearly done with my 5 works in progress. And then I will have all my stories ready for formatting and editing and figuring out what the fuck the title's going to be. Yeah, that's pretty much me. My wife does make stickers and a lot of other fun things, some of which will be appearing on the Redbubble.
Eventually.
But her Etsy shop is currently not operating. She's thinking of changing locations, so keep an ear out for plugging on that.
What's up? I'm regular human and despiser of Xfinity, Zach Koop. And
there goes
so
that
regular
extreme
human.
dang it, there goes our sponsorship.
Hashtag will never be a sponsor.
Yeah, exactly. And I do people stuff and people things, and I don't write books, but I play a lot of D&D, and yeah, that's me. That's what I got.
Ash.
Hello. I'm going last. Wow. Hi. My name is Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website, astridknight.com. I'm writing a book. It's called Perception Check, Book 1 of the Mages of Elmira saga. It is about D&D, sort of, and being sad and
Tricks.
I can confirm, having gotten the first few chapters, it is about being sad.
Yes. That's basically all the first few chapters.
Sad,
I'm sad.
Sad and misunderstood.
Yep.
So sad.
So sad.
Thank you.
I guess I can put it out into the universe. I don't want to, but I've already kind of committed at this point. So, the release date for which is going to be February 22nd, 2022.
Ooh.
2222. Very easy to remember.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
And
won't be
it's my
able to do
husband's
that
birthday.
next year, though.
No, I know.
You can't do 33333.
Well, I could do 333. No, wait, no, I couldn't.
No, you cannot.
I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah.
You can do 33023. That'd be good.
Yeah.
Or you could just do 3323 or 32323.
Oh my god, anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so February 22nd, be on the lookout for that. Pre-orders will probably be going up in January, like the first week of January sometime. Yeah, so that's me.
Cool. Hi, I am Taiylor Wallace. You can find me on Twitter at everybody get ready. T-A.
I
Chicken.
Taiylorwallace. Make sure you misspell it or you will never find me. I am currently editing Perception Check for Ash. I need to kick my ass in gear on it.
I need to kick my ass in gear on the other part.
Yes, you do.
that I'm working
Because if I finish the section you gave me before you hand me another one, I will yell at you.
This is going to be the hardest part because after this part, then I won't have as much editing to do. So I will be sending it to you faster after this part. But
cool. Working on Perception Check. I will be working on Gale stuff. Sorry, I had to cycle through the last names to figure out which one to use.
I mean, I don't use my actual last name anyway.
Yeah. But I'm an editor. You can find me at sonderediting.com if you have something that you would like edited. And I've also got a profile on Fiverr and Reedsy, so you can find me in those places too. Yep. Yeah, send me work, because I don't charge as much as other freelancers, and also, if you send me editing work, that's more deliveries I don't have to do. Okay, I'm done. But, yeah, thank you for joining us. Like I said before, we will be doing a little Halloween-esque theme next week, but we will not be streaming on the 30th because somebody has a wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am so excited. I'm gonna go in a kilt with my big-titted goth girlfriend. It's gonna be great. But yeah. Oh, and November, we're starting the book.
Oh yeah, we are.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot
about that.
Me, Ash, and Blake are starting the first book of probably several, many in even, of the first campaign, novelized as technically written in-world by Silas Veneer. So it may have a foreword from Silas, and we've been Ash and I have been talking about an idea for an afterword, maybe from Kit.
I think
So-
that would probably be like
Be cool.
way down. Well,
Oh yeah, that'd be at the end.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah, we'll see where we get after the first book. I'm so excited for this project.
Him too. I need to work on something not my book. So-
Yes, you do. I can tell you need a break. But yeah, we'll keep everybody updated on how that's going. I imagine between the three of us, we should be able to get it done within a month.
Oh yeah.
At least the first draft.
Yeah.
But we will see.
Let's
y'all
put a
next-
release date on it right now, shall
Oh
we?
God! Ha ha ha!
No.
Pressure!
It releases in December.
No!
Oh my god.
Ah,
That would be terrible.
Jesus!
That's not even just pressure on us. That's pressure on me.
Yeah, no, that's super pressure on Taiylor.
Ah!
That'll be fine.
They
I only
have
to write
another
like
book
15
that they
chapters.
yeah
That's
they have
fine.
another book that they need to finish before that.
I've several. By that point, I'm gonna have several things. I'm gonna be so busy.
Yeah.
Oh my
They
god!
make so much money.
Because Bone, Stone, and Wood, book 1 is probably going to be ready by then.
Oh shh!
Cool. I'm okay with it. I'm all right with it. Means I won't have to go out and deliver shit. But yeah. We'll see y'all next week, 11 a.m. sharp, Eastern, and have a good October in general. I know it's half over, but enjoy spooky season because it's the best.
Spoopy.
Take us out, Stream Master.
Bye-bye.